Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are doing something a little bit different. If you've been here before, if you've been here in the past and you've watched some of my past streams, you may or may not have encountered something which I like to do on this channel called the Demo Collection. The Demo Collection is my attempt, this old man's attempt to reach back into the wondrous past of the gaming industry, back when we used to get magazines with free things on the cover, and try to recapture that feeling of excitement and newness that what we got next, this blind bag of adventure that is in front of us that is called the demo disc. And today we're going to expand on that a little bit because it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while and we're finally going to get around to doing it. We're going to expand on that concept and we're now also going to be doing some streams like this one, which is a special edition demo where we're going to look at longer demos. Most of my demos collection, I want to try to focus about an hour per game. Sometimes that's not possible. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer, like last time with the craftlings. The craftlings, we nearly went for 3 hours with the craftlings. It was just over 2.5 hours actually. So, you know, didn't mean to do that. Was planning on playing more of other games as well. But we did spend a bit too long on craftlings, not gonna lie, that was a thing. And we didn't spend as much time as I would like on some of the other games like 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. I really would have liked to have spent more time with 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. There was a lot more to that demo that I found that game extremely difficult. It really kicked my ass, right? But I kind of want to go back to it and like learn how to play that game, and I imagine that we're going to be playing 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵 at some point on this channel, so I'll get my opportunity then. But like I said, there are some games that are just, the demos of which are just too long, you know? There are just some games where you just look at it and you go, I really want to play that, but if I do, it's going to be an entire stream. And for the longest time, that has prevented me from including those games in my demos collections. Games like Monster Menu, Delicious in Delicious in Dungeon is the anime. There's a game called Monster Menu where it's essentially Delicious in Dungeon, but it's made by the creators of the Disgaea games. So that's already that is just A class right there. What was the other ones I was looking at? 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵. I wanted to play 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵. They put out a demo. I didn't get around to it because the demo is like 6 hours long. And there was a bunch of others as well. I know there was a bunch of others that made me go, oh, I really want to try that out in one of the demo days. But then when you look at it online, it's like, oh, this game does, this demo doesn't technically have an ending. And it's like, oh. Well, all right then. You know, it's one of those things you just go, oh, okay, interesting. I think another good example of a long demo is Live Alive. I don't know if you've gotten around to playing that yet. I do recommend it if you are looking into it or if you thought about it. Live Alive is an excellent game, and the demo for which you can play, I believe it says 3 different characters in the demo. And like each character's segment is well over an hour long. You could probably speedrun it, get it done in about half an hour if you really, really pushed it. But if you're going to sit down and you're just going to enjoy the game, you could spend a few hours on each character, let alone, you know, all the characters if you play all 3 of them. So that's one of those things that, like I said, it was a game that I wanted to bring up. When I first had the idea for doing demo collection, was when Live Alive came out, I believe, if I remember correctly. And I just looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, I want to do a thing about this demo, but That's a long demo, you know? Just need to set a timer for some of them. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've got a couple of timers set up on my Stream Deck to be able to, you know, set up so I know when's a good time, if I want to take a break or something. But yeah, I'm going to definitely be setting up a 1 hour timer to try and keep my head in the game so that I know, okay, an hour's gone past at the next possible stopping point. We're going to back out of the demo and we're going to have a chat about it. But it has led me to the realization that, well, hang on a second, why don't I just do demo specials? You know? Let's just do some demo specials. Let's look at long demos and play them and see if these games are going to be worth playing in the future. And the first one that we're going to be doing, and we're going to be doing this one today, is The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales, coming out from Square Enix. So I hope you're looking forward to that. We'll be jumping in just a moment. But first of all, big welcome to everyone who is here today. Welcome to Donald. How are you doing, man? You're chill? I'm glad that you're chill, man. Big welcome to everyone, and of course to everyone who is watching the VOD to this later. Seeing as we are talking about new things, I think this is a good opportunity for me to talk about something. It's been something that's been on my mind for a little while, and it's something that I want to try to do more of on this channel. Now, you may already know, I'm a bit of a retro guy. You probably didn't notice. I know it's very difficult to tell with my 80s aesthetic music and my pink and my blue and my synthwave and, you know, all of those retro games that are on the shelves behind me. But you may not have noticed, but I'm a bit of a retro gamer. I like my old stuff. I love my old stuff, in fact. I'm shocked. I know, right? We've talked about this a little bit, and I do plan on doing some videos in the future, not just streams, but actual video content on this channel, where I'll go into more details about stuff like this. But my first PC, the very first PC I ever owned, was a Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. And this thing released in 1980... Oh, hang on a minute. I believe it was 1987? Oh, 1988. The specific one that I have, that's the one I was looking for. Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2, and it was the 007 Action Pack. So, the James Bond Action Pack came out in 1990. Sorry, not 1987. No, actually, it was 1987 is when 1988 is when I got my Atari, if I remember correctly. I was 3 at the time. And, yeah, I got the ZX Spectrum in 1990. That was my first ever PC. And, it's been a big part of shaping who I am, you know? I love technology. I love games. I love learning about games. And it all started with the Atari and the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. To the extent that this year I've spent nearly $2,000. Yep. I've spent nearly $2,000 buying an Atari 2600 and a new Sinclair. It's like everything comes back in loops, you know? Everything comes back in loops. And this year they had an Atari 2600 Plus. Actually, a few years ago, the 2600 Plus actually released. I already have one. I have one on my shelf. However, this year they released an Atari 2600 Plus Pac-Man 45th Anniversary Edition. It comes with the package that I bought has 5 games, 5 colored joysticks to go with it, and of course the console itself. So I'm really looking forward to that coming. That should be coming possibly around Christmas, but it is going to my parents' place in the UK, so I'll probably get them to, you know, hold on to that and send it out to me after Christmas. Christmas post around here is dreadful, so there's that. But also, the ZX Spectrum Next, a modern take on the classic ZX Spectrum hardware, was released via Kickstarter. It's the third time they've done this Kickstarter, and it's the third time that they have sold gangbusters. This last one is the best push they've ever done. They were asking for, like, I think it was 500,000. Actually, it wasn't even 500,000. Let me get that up. Let me get the details. Let me not shoot from the hip on this one. Kickstarter ZX. Oh no, it's not ZX Spectrum. It's a Spectrum Next. Spectrum Next issue. Oh, it is ZX. Okay, my bad. Okay, there we go. So they were asking for. Just want to see where it actually says it in the campaign. Yeah, so they were asking for £250,000 to do the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Next. £250,000. They achieved $2.6 million. Pounds. Sorry, not dollars. Pounds. £2.6 million. That's insane. That they've done so well recently. They did so much better than the issue 2, and of course the original issue 1 Sinclair ZX Spectrum Next. And I am so glad that they are successful. They are super successful. Hopefully this will encourage them to do more in the future. This was supposed to have been the last one, that they weren't going to do another ZX Spectrum Next after this, but I think with this kind of attention on them, I think this might spur them forward to maybe do another one, maybe do the next piece of hardware, like a Next 2 or something like that. But I got my money down for a ZX Spectrum Next, and it's something that I want to do more of on this channel. I've been really enjoying playing games like Metroid and Mega Man, even if I do rage out sometimes with Mega Man. I've enjoyed playing these retro games, and I've got a very deep passion for consoles like the Atari 2600, like the Super Nintendo, for old PC games. Like, I've been really interested. I've been watching a lot of stuff from a YouTube channel called The Basement Brothers. And The Basement Brothers, they do a lot of stuff for the PC 98 and the PC 88, the NEC Japanese PC brand from the late 80s. And I really like a lot of the stuff that's on that system. It's really difficult to emulate, and it's even harder to get, like, English patches of things. But I'm a big fan of these classic PC games and these classic PCs as well. I still have my original ZX Spectrum from when I was a kid. I still have my Atari from when I was a kid. And occasionally, in the past, I have done like an Atari week for my birthday. I think I want to do more of that. And I want to do it in a way that doesn't alienate people. And I think that's going to be the tough part. Because there's one thing to try to invite people into my world, you know? My little world of video games and old man stuff, you know? But there's an importance to it. And I know there's a lot of people that have, you know, minds like goldfish. It's not Fortnite. I don't have Fortnite playing on one side of my screen. I don't have Family Guy in the bottom right of my screen. I don't have a silly running game where I'm jumping across the top of trucks in the top right of my screen. Therefore, people lose attention, you know? These older games, they're slow. They're not as action-packed as like Fortnite or wherever the kids play these days, you know? But I don't mean that in a way to disparage young gamers or newer gamers, I should say. Because, I mean, I believe that you should enjoy what you enjoy. But I also believe, I strongly believe, that it's important to understand where you come from. You gotta know your roots. And the roots of games like Fortnite, the roots of games like modern FIFA, like modern shooters, they all started somewhere. And quite often they started way back in the 80s and the 90s. Where someone came up with an idea and was like, now hold on a second, can we do this? People like idsoft with their Wolfenstein series. People like Square Enix with the original Final Fantasy. People like Falcom, who did visual novels and dungeon crawlers on the PC-88. That's where it all started. And if we can understand where we came from, we might be able to take something of that and build a better future for video games. Hey Vic, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm saying hi as I build bases and bothers the heck out of me. And Kiko bothers the heck out of me. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Vic is also streaming at the moment, I believe. I did see the tweet. I did see the tweet. I did like the tweet. Hang on. Camperman. Rebuilding camps, I'm Camperman. You heard it here, folks. Vic is camp. There we go. Now we know. We know the truth. Anyway, as I was saying, I genuinely believe that the answer to making good games going forward is to recognize the things that have worked in the past and not making the same mistakes as we have in the past, you know? We can always look at older games and go, you know what, that's actually a really cool game, but this is wrong with it. And sometimes it's a limitation of the hardware, sometimes it's just a limitation of ideas. But as we move forward, we can take those concepts and bring them forward and make games that genuinely appeal to people in a very real way. I think a good example of that is games like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, actually no, not, was it yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, and Pillars of Eternity was another one. Baldur's Gate 3, they didn't try to do, you know, the modern thing. They didn't try to make it always online. You've got to, you know, buy all these microtransactions to be able to play the game. They just wanted to make a good game. They just wanted to make a damn good RPG. And while there are things in that game that don't appeal to me personally, I think that they succeeded in that, you know? They looked at what worked in other RPGs and they made their game with a through line. You can follow the DNA of that game to some of the older games, to things like Dragon Age, to games like the original Baldur's Gate, to games like the name escapes me, but like Shadowrun. You can see the DNA in Baldur's Gate 3 and where it comes from. And I think it's really important to remember where these games came from. And so, like I said, I want to invite you into my world, you know? I want to invite you into my world of retro appreciation. But I want to do so in a way that doesn't sound belittling or exclusionary. You know, I don't want people to think, oh, he's talking about retro games, I'm going to log off, you know? I want it to be exciting. I want it to be a learning process, but also something that I want to teach you why I'm passionate about these things, and hopefully try to spark something in all of you too. Because the way I see it, there's no such thing as a bad, there's no such thing as an old game, you know? I've seen a lot of people make comments like, oh man, I don't want to play that shit's old. It's like, well, your loss, really, because just because something has got pixels instead of 3D models doesn't mean that it's a bad game, you know? Some of these older games are still as good as they ever were, and still better than some of the stuff that we pay $70, $80 for in the modern era, because they're all about pure gameplay. And I think that's important. I think that's something to latch hold of and keep from becoming stale. And that's what I want to do. I want to try to do that more on this channel. And we can do that by feel, you know, the emotion of it, the feeling of it, by exploring demos in the same way as you would explore a demo disc, or in my case with my Spectrum, a demo cassette. Because I've got a box full of cassette tapes, and they're all game demos, right? I want to be able to explore things like that and be like, hey guys, isn't this cool? And I want it to be more than a novelty. I want it to be something that people are genuinely interested in. And whether that means creating that specific audience, or whether it means encouraging you guys to be excited about something that I've got coming up in the future, I'm gonna try. Because there's so much that we should not leave behind. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 and Plague Doc and Max. Wow, we got everyone here today. Brilliant. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure I'm a buy Terminator 2D Judgment Day when it releases. Terminator 2D Judgment Day looks amazing. I can't wait. I'm really excited for that one. That looks amazing. And the pixel art in it is just absolutely stunning. They've done a fantastic job of making that game look incredible. I can't wait. That game looks great. Plague Doc says, true, but retro games, or at least retro style games, are seeing a resurgence. Low poly style is really coming back. Low poly is coming back. I think that like, there's been a lot of really good low poly games recently. Obviously, we know about Mouthwashing, and last Halloween I played Nothing Lives Beneath the Lighthouse, which was a really good horror game. I think they did a good job. There's a little bit of a misstep towards the end, and I do talk about that in the stream, the fact that it kind of turns into a first-person shooter kind of randomly. Was a bit weird, but I think for the rest of the game that was rather excellent. Like, there was a really good atmospheric horror game that leaned into the low poly aesthetic. Yeah, I think low poly is really, and retro looking games is making a resurgence. But the thing is about that is that I don't want to do it, like I said, I don't want it to be a gimmick, you know? The other side of that as well is I don't want to go full retro on this channel, you know? I don't want to suddenly turn up one day and instead of these overlays, I've just got a, you know, a pixelated avatar instead, you know? I'm not going to suddenly turn everything into, though that being said, that would be freaking cool. I'm not doing it, but it would be freaking cool. Yeah. If we ever have children, they will begin on Atari. When they are 6, they will get an NES. The plan I've got is, if we do have kids, they start on Atari, right? And if they can beat me at any game on that console, they can go up a generation. So it'll be a case of, okay, you're playing Atari 2600. If you can beat me at like Centipede or Berserk or something like that, you get to choose the next console. And it'll either be like a Master System or an NES. And so if they pick a NES, they'll go up to the NES. And if they can beat me on a game on NES, they can get to choose the next one. Mega Drive, TurboGrafx, or Super Nintendo, you know? And that's the way I got it in my head, is that you keep going, you know? You keep doing that. You keep... and once they've, you know, surpassed the generation, then they can play everything else, you know? So once we're on the... If they choose the SNES, for example, they can have access to a Master System, as well as the NES, as well as the Atari, as well as Sinclair Spectrum. Yeah. Dad, the final boss. Absolutely. That's the way you raise kids right there. Oh, Crow Country. That's the other one. Yeah, I wanted to actually play that. I was going to play Crow Country. Oh, I would have played Crow Country last year for Halloween. But I only learned about it like halfway through. And I decided not to try to squeeze it in. So maybe, I don't know, I haven't decided whether we're going to play that this year. But I already need to decide what we're going to be playing in October. I haven't decided yet. Max says, Sir, favorite Zelda game, go. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because we're going to be here all night otherwise. But essentially, it's A Link to the Past. The pixels are absolutely beautiful, Munta. I'm actually a little skeptical about, say, the sequel to Gungeon, because it got rid of the pixel look. Yeah, I completely agree. Gungeon 2 doesn't appeal to me at all. I can't imagine I'll be playing that. I don't like that. I don't like what they've done with it. I'll have to take a look at Crow Country. Cultic is another example. Yes, I think I have Cultic. Oh, did Plague Dog buy me Cultic? I can't remember. If someone bought it for me, I'm gonna have to play it at some point. No, it's for a reason. Okay, so my favorite Zelda game is A Link to the Past, and occasionally it is Twilight Princess. Street Fighter, let's go. Okay, so we've talked about this before. I would love to do a Street Fighter stream, but I don't know how that would do. I don't want to be the... I always say that I try my best not to care about the numbers, but at the same time, I would like to hit 1,000 subscribers this year. And, you know, while I believe that the numbers are something that you shouldn't necessarily spend too much time worrying about, especially when you're at a small stage in your YouTube career like I am currently, numbers are still important, and to a certain degree, because you don't get sent, you know, your streams don't get shown to other people if there's no one watching, you know, and if no one's engaged, if no one's chatting. A lot of people don't get to see my streams. We had a couple of boosts last week. And, no, 2 weeks ago, sorry. But it's kind of been downhill from there, you know? That, sometimes a big boost can be a bad thing to a channel, because YouTube goes, oh, this channel is growing. What's that? They got like 60 people in their stream chat. This channel is growing. We'll start pushing them more. So they push you more. And then if there's, like, you come to the end of a game series, like I just did with Breath of the Wild, all the people that were only here for Breath of the Wild are gone. So my view count has tanked. Right? And because my view count has tanked, YouTube has said, man, this channel fell off. And now they're not showing people my channel anymore. So my views went from really high, like as higher than I've ever had on this channel. Like high 30s. One of my Donkey Kong streams actually got to 69. Nice. You know? And then Breath of the Wild went away. And this all happened around about the same time that YouTube has been playing with how views are calculated. So, basically, I've been double screwed with the numbers. So I still, on one hand, I don't want to care about numbers, but on the other hand, I've watched the past 3 days where I've lost a subscriber every day. And I've gone, I don't really mind so much that I've lost 3 subscribers. Okay, that's fine. My concern is, when's it gonna stop? Am I gonna be back down to 790? Is it gonna stop at before it reaches 800? Or am I gonna be into the 790s again? That's my concern. My concern, like I said, my concern isn't, oh, I've lost 3 subscribers. It's sad to see people go, but I genuinely believe that everyone should seek their own entertainment, you know? If this is a channel that you like, stick around. If it's not, find something else. And I don't mean that in a, you know, in like a bitter way. I'm not being like, oh, if you don't like it, piss off, you know? No. I genuinely believe we have so little time on this world to not enjoy ourselves while we're here, right? So if you're not enjoying this stream, please find something else. Find something that you do enjoy. Spend your time doing the things that you love. And if that's not me, if you don't love me, find something you do. And I mean that. I genuinely, wholeheartedly believe that. I don't want you to stick around because you feel like you have some sort of brand loyalty to me. You don't know me. It's okay, genuinely. You can, I would feel a lot better if you were watching something else that you did enjoy. And maybe that's going to be my downfall, you know? That's going to be my downfall on YouTube, because I'm not going to be the guy that says, you must follow me. I'm not going to have that ego. I don't feel like that, you know? Maybe I'm doomed to just being a small YouTuber for the rest of my life. But it doesn't stop me from wanting to try, you know? I don't even know why people bother to unsubscribe. Actually, I kind of prefer it that they do. Because if you've got a lot of subscribers that aren't watching, that also stops you, not stops YouTube, but YouTube is less likely to suggest you to other people if you've got a lot of, you know, a large viewer count that isn't watching. So it's actually a good thing. I don't mind the people unsubscribe, that's fine. Obviously, I need to hit 1,000 subscribers to be able to get full monetization. But as soon as I hit 1,000, even if I go down, even if I go all the way back down to 500, I'll still have full monetization. So that's all that really matters in terms of the numbers, you know? The day I hit 1,000, I'm applying immediately, right? Because then if the number goes down, tough, I've already got it. They can't take, well, I guess they can take it off me, but they're probably not going to. And hey, I love you. I love you too, Max. Thank you for being here. Actually, to everyone who's here right now, thank you so much for being here. It really does mean a lot to me. Just to be able to do this, you know? Just to be able to chat on stream and have folks around to hang out with. It does mean a lot to me. Because this is something which I've always wanted to do. I always tried to figure out some way of doing it, and I didn't know what to do really until I started streaming. But I started way back in like the early to mid 2010s, right? You gotta take in consideration that this was a period where there was a huge explosion in extremely critical content, right? So people like Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe was at his height, Angry Video Game Nerd, The Irate Gamer, The Last Angry Geek, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 wasn't particularly angry, but whatever. But, you know, there was all those folks that were like, that guy with the glasses, Blistered Thumbs, all those sorts of channels. And there was a big emphasis on, like, oh, we're going to review bad games, or we're going to review bad movies, and we're just going to yell and shout about them. And I was like, you know, these guys are doing really well with their format. It's a format I could get behind. It's something that I wanted to be a part of. But I didn't want to be the angry guy. You know? I never wanted to be the, man, this fucking sucks, you know? I wanted to try to bring some positivity into that space. I wanted to try to review things and be like, hey, look at this. Isn't this cool? This is really cool. Let's talk about this. And I started that with my own website. And unfortunately, due to a series of emotional blows more than anything, I kind of deleted all of my websites because I felt very betrayed. Let's just say that. I'm not going to go into details. I'm not going to name names. But I felt very betrayed by the people that were around me, that we were going to be building a really cool website with some really cool ideas. But they just kind of abandoned me overnight, and I don't know. I still, to this day, don't know why they did that. And I deleted everything. I took it all down. And it wasn't until I started streaming that I realized that I could potentially use this as my outlet for all of that stuff, you know, all the positivity that I want to bring. Let's talk about gaming. Let's talk about the negative things, but let's talk about the negative things in a positive light, you know? Because there was a lot of things that, like right now, I had a mini crash out last night because I saw someone posting on X that they are very disappointed with the Switch 2 because they thought it was going to be a home console and the original Switch would be a dedicated handheld. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You can't... the original Switch that released in 2017, you think that they are suddenly going to make that a dedicated handheld? Explain yourself. Are they going to do it, like, use magic? They're going to use black magic and go back in time and change the Switch 1? So, I had a mini crash out of that because I see so many people complaining about things like that, you know? Complaining about, oh, the Switch 2 doesn't have any it doesn't have any games. It literally has 52 games as of today. 52 in 3 months. And so, someone complaining about the fact that there wasn't, that a lot of developers haven't got Switch 2 development kits. Well, yeah. The Switch 2 is only 3 months old. Of course there are developers that don't have development kits. That's not uncommon for the first year of a console's life cycle. Because they need to make sure that the development kits work. So they send out the development kits to the big developers, so the big developers can basically beta test it and add features and, you know, send information back to Nintendo, and then Nintendo will go, okay, we have a complete development kit now. Here, take this. And, like, literally everyone gets one, you know? You get a development kit, you get a development kit, you get a development kit, you all get development kits. That's how that works. But people are complaining 3 months in, oh, there are developers that don't have a Nintendo SDK. No shit, Sherlock. We know. You know, so I want to take a look at that sort of stuff, but I don't want to, like, rage out over it. Like I said, I had a mini crash out last night, but I made a post on X. Let me find my post on X. It was a rather sarcastic post, so I completely understand why some people maybe didn't take it the right way, but whatever. So I made this post. I said, where is it? It's around here. Okay. I must come clean. I'm incredibly disappointed with the Nintendo Switch 2. It's been 3 months since the release and there are only 52 games available for it. And the future doesn't look any better, with only another 100 games coming between now and the first half of 2026. Truth be told, I'm not happy about the hardware itself. Nintendo released a successor to their highly successful hybrid console called the Switch, but I was anticipating them to release a 1978 Ford Cortina. And it's Nintendo's fault here, because they didn't read my mind. Furthermore, yeah. That was a very specific number. Yeah, it is an oddly specific number because I actually counted them all. As of today, with the release of Silk Song, I haven't been to the eShop yet, okay? I haven't been to the eShop yet, so I still don't believe it's really there. As of the release of Silk Song, there are 52 games on the Switch 2. Please tell me you ended it with sarcasm. No, I ended it with the old way, furthermore. So, this was a thing that used to be on, like, the Something Awful forums. It used to be a thing on, like, 4chan and... How far back can I go without without really showing my age? Usenet. All the way back on Usenet. What you would do is you would end a diatribe, a mini crash out with furthermore ... because there was some forums and message boards where they would do a ... to signify that there was another, or there was more to the post, and so you had to click on it to see more. So you'd end it with furthermore ... And so what would happen is people would be clicking on it trying to see the full post, but they couldn't because there wasn't a full post. That was it. You know, it just ends on furthermore ... And it kind of became a meme to end a sarcastic comment or a mini crash out with furthermore ... And there was a bunch of other things like if someone starts yelling at you, you would respond with, yes, I too am gay, you know, or what was the other one? Oh, yes, UHBT. Actually, let me write the full thing out, right? This is where it was. Oh, sorry, not you. Y. YHBT. YHL. There we go. YHBT, YHL, HAND. And that's all you would post. You just post that. If someone got mad at something you say, you would post YHBT, YHL, HAND. Which stands for, you have been trolled. You have lost. Have a nice day. That's the way we used to do it. Furthermore is a great way of doing it. I still very much so love the furthermore. I will continue to use furthermore into the future. Furthermore, people are going to look for anything to complain about, and Plague Doc says, yeah, complaining is fun, and negativity gets more attention. That is absolutely true. That's the reason why I say I want to try to look at negativity in a positive way. I know it sounds strange, it sounds, you know, counterproductive, but the idea is I want to take a lot of these negative complaints and a lot of it comes from a place of ignorance. And I don't mean that as like an insult. I'm not being like, oh, you're ignorant, blah, blah, blah. No. I'm not attacking anyone for being ignorant. I believe that people who are ignorant need to be taught rather than scolded, you know? I'm all for teaching moments, not punishing moments, okay? And so I feel like so long as someone is open to being told, hey, look, you're wrong about this, and here's why, and I can explain why these things are happening, I would love to do that, you know? I want to turn a lot of these angry moments, a lot of these rage-filled moments, a lot of these rants and complaints into something funny at very least, you know? And that's why I made that post last night, is that I could have gone on a rant. I could have actually said, you guys are all idiots, you don't know how the game industry works. But instead I thought, you know what, I'm going to make this funny. And so I posted about it. Admittedly, my Discord post was a little less fun injected. I may have made a bit of a rant on Discord, but still, whatever. The one that I posted to X, the one which is going to get, you know, potentially get more eyes on it, is the one where I decided, you know what, I'm going to do this, I'm going to take this in a funny direction. I used a lot of the same comments that I made in Discord. I just wanted it to be more obviously funny, you know? But I wanted people to take a look at that post and see it and be like, oh yeah, I do kind of sound like that, don't I? You know? Someone complaining that there's no games on the Switch too. It's just like, you do realize that you sound like this, yeah? There's only 52 games on the console, how dare they? You know? You sound like that. People who are complaining that the Switch 2 is just a Switch 2, you know, it's just like, well, yeah. What were you expecting? Or better yet, why were you expecting anything different? It's literally called the Switch 2. Yeah. But that's where I want to focus on. You know, I want to focus on taking a lot of that negativity, a lot of that bias that exists towards negativity, and turn it into something positive. Turn it into a teaching moment. Turn it into a learning moment. Turn it into something where I can say, hey, okay, so this is how this actually works. And I'm not the only person doing that, and I'm starting to see a few people talking about these things, and it seems to be working for them. I would definitely recommend checking out an amazing channel on YouTube. Hang on a minute. Sorry, I just got distracted by something. What was I talking about? YouTube. Hang on. I can never remember what their bloody channel is called. The guy's name is Jarrell, and I think he's brilliant because he's a developer and he talks about industry stuff. But I can never remember what his bloody channel's called. It's Sun something. Sungrand. There we go. Sungrand Studios. You know what? I'm just going to link them. I love Jarrell. Jarrell is a really cool guy. He does a lot of... he talks a lot about stuff that's going on in the games industry. He explains why things happen in the games industry. He talks about, you know, how games are made. He talks about how games go to published. He talks about how, you know, when someone turns around and says, man, this game really sucks, he will actually go into detail as to how they could have done it better. Like, he goes into detail about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and he actually points out that while there are some really big errors when it comes to how they have made Scarlet and Violet, some of it is actually really impressive for the Switch. Some of it is really bad, don't get me wrong. Take a look at Xenoblade Chronicles and you'll see how a game should look on the Switch, right? But the reality is that there are a lot of things that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet does that is actually really technically impressive. And just because we can't see it, because we as gamers are so focused on things that are broken with the game, and there's so much that with these games that is so broken, it really stands out, it really looks bad, that we don't notice the small technical details that they have done very well. And I think Jarrell does a really good balanced take when he talks about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He also does the same thing with, what was that game that Obsidian put out recently? Unavowed? No, Avowed. No, it was called Avowed, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't Unavowed. Yeah, more like Unavowed. But Jarrell goes into detail as to why that they may have made some of the decisions that they chose to make with the game. And I can understand some of it, but he does then obviously say, look, I can't really defend a lot of these choices. Like, the inability to kill NPCs is a bit of a silly one. The fact that NPCs just sit or stand in one location at all times, like it was a JRPG from the SNES era, where there's no like time of day, there's no schedule for each of the characters. They just kind of are there, and they just stand there night and day. It doesn't matter. He talks about how, this is a really bad move. It makes the game feel less polished. And he does a lot of it with a very strong emphasis on everything being about teaching, everything being a learning moment, everything being funny. He has skits, he does sarcasm. In fact, there's a bloody great one that he posted recently, which I laughed my ass off. Oh my goodness, I was practically apoplectic. Let me get this video. I'm gonna post it on the Discord. Actually, I tell you what, I'll post it in our chat right now. It is called What People Think Asking for a Nintendo Switch 2 Dev Kit is Really Like. So I posted it in Gaming Memes. Check it out. This is the video I talked about in stream today. Please watch and support Sun Grand Studios. There we go. Cool. Oh, stream dropped? Oh, wow. Okay. Oops, sorry. Apoplectic, in need of apples. That is exactly what apoplectic meant. Yeah, definitely. I need more apples. I actually probably could do with some more apples, honestly. Yeah, I think I could do with more apples in my diet. I'm not a big fan of apples. I used to be. I like apple as like a flavor, but I'm not like big apple guy, I guess. I like apple pie. Apple pie is great. No, I don't want apples. That's the thing. I don't want apples. I don't like eating. I used to like eating apples. I don't like eating apples anymore. I much prefer like oranges or pears. Actually, I really like pears, but it's difficult to get the kind of pears that I like here in Australia. I used to get pears in the UK, and they were very soft pears. Out here in Australia, they seem to be very hard. Yeah, I know it's to do with the fact that I don't have many teeth left. I've had bad teeth my entire life, so I don't have many left. Tell you what I do like. I like rambutans. I like lychee. Those are delicious. Nashi. I love nashi. Nashi and what's the other ones? Because it's like Asian pears and Asian apples is what we used to call them, but I don't think they're called that anymore. You got Nash. No, well, I say they're not called that anymore. We use their real names now. Nashi is one of them, and then there was another one. It's very similar to a nashi. It's a pale yellow, but they're really good. I do like nashi. I could probably grab some nashi. You know what? We need to find, but there isn't a good Asian market around here that I know of. There used to be one where we used to live, but yeah. Might have to do like a trip down south back to where we used to live. Just to get some fruit from the Asian market. Yeah, that sounds like a good use of our time, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. What? Hang on a minute. Let me close down a few of my tabs that I have open right now, and we'll jump on into playing the game. Just want to close everything so I don't have too much open at once. There are a few around here, just haven't checked them out yet. Oh, okay. Well, there we go then. See, I didn't even know that. But yes, bringing this back to where we all started with this. Something that I want to do, where I want to try to figure out the best way of doing it, because I want it to be... I want it to feel accessible to everyone. I don't want anyone to feel like, oh, he's talking about retro stuff, that's not for me anymore. I want to be able to talk about retro things. I want to do in the future. We talked about the Spectrum Next. I'm going to be getting the ZX Spectrum Next at some point. I believe it is the end of this year. Potentially, I won't be getting until the beginning of next year. But I would love to do some streams from the Spectrum at some point, you know? And I've already got a setup that I'm going to be putting, where I'm going to put the Spectrum on my desk. So it's always going to be set up for me, so I can always just swivel around. I've got my my CRT TV on the right, where I can connect all my classic consoles to. I've got a TV on my left, which I can connect my mini consoles to, and my Atari 2600 Plus. But I'm also going to have this set up to be my station for my Spectrum Next. But I would like to do some streams from the Spectrum Next. I'd like to talk about the Spectrum. I'd like to talk about the history of games. And I want to do this in a way, like I said, that doesn't feel like it excludes anyone. I don't want anyone to think that, oh man, he's talking about the retro stuff. I want to try to get you guys excited in that retro stuff as well. And it's one thing to say that, like Plague Doc mentioned, you know, it's one thing to say that there is a resurgence of retro-like games, and let's be real, that's what the Spectrum is, right? The Spectrum Next is an entire PC, which compared to the PC which I'm streaming from right now, would be considered incredibly underpowered, but it's designed to work like a ZX Spectrum, right? It's an FPGA, and it is designed to work as a Spectrum, but better. You know, it takes everything that the Spectrum is and dials it up to 11. So there's going to be a lot of people making some new games specifically for the Spectrum. And in fact, there are still people to this day making new games for the Spectrum and the Atari 2600. And I want to be one of them. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I've always talked about, hey, you know what? I would love to make my own video games. And I've had some ideas for games that I've got some ideas for some big games, right? And I know I'm not going to be able to do them. I could spend the rest of my life working on it, and I probably wouldn't succeed. Because I'm not a developer. I don't have that education behind me. I can try to teach myself how to program, but I know it's going to be difficult. But there are other games that I've thought up. I had a dream last night about a video game, and I was like, man, I don't think I've seen a game quite like this. So I was thinking to myself, you know what? Maybe I could make this. I could make it as a mobile game and just fill it with microtransactions. I'm sure it'd be popular for a time. Alternatively, I could make this game and maybe it'll work on the Spectrum. And if it does, well, maybe I could start releasing games for the Spectrum. Maybe I can turn my love for the, you know, those early days of PC gaming and the early days of console gaming into something that is not just fun for me, but like fun and educational. Something which I can try to get other people behind. As people who want to support me, maybe you want to support the games that I make. You know? And it's not about making myself popular. It's about making those games popular. It's about bringing some kind of attention, more eyes on those classic games that we really should be remembering. And if people want to support me, if people care about me, if people like to watch me, then I can do something. I can use that. You know, I don't mean use that in like a negative sense, but I can use that as a springboard to say, hey, you guys, check this out. And I think that's ultimately what any sort of YouTuber does. You know, any sort of content creator or influencer, or whatever stupid words you want to use. It always becomes a springboard for a cause. And there are some great causes out there. And I think that some people often make the mistake of making it political. You know, they talk about one side or the other. They say, "Oh well, I'm this, and you've got to believe what I say. If you don't believe if you don't agree with me, you can leave." And I think that's a way to destroy an audience very, very quickly. I see a lot of people who do that really drop off. Because if you stay apolitical, you know, everyone can enjoy your content, you know? You have more reach to talk about things that are important. And for me, maybe it's not as important as other things like war and politics and human rights and stuff like that. But I like to talk about video games. And that's important to me. Because I feel like we underplay the importance of entertainment. If you work a shitty 9-to-5 job, grinding away day after day, and there's no end in sight, it's not even necessarily a career. There's no upward momentum in your job. It's just the same thing every single day. But it keeps you alive. Entertainment is what keeps you going back for more. You take that moment, you take those few hours where you can sit alone for a moment. You take a deep breath and you watch a movie, you put on a video game. And entertainment keeps people alive. Your job keeps you fed. The job keeps you housed. But entertainment is what keeps you alive. And I think we underplay the importance of entertainment. So while we could talk about jobs, we could talk about politics, we could talk about all that stuff, I feel like my job here is entertainment. And I think it is important. Entertainment makes you feel like you're actually a part of some kind of culture. Absolutely. And that's the reason why it can feel so much of a betrayal when something changes. Like, I've talked about Star Wars. As a kid, I lived Star Wars. I walked, talked, and breathed Star Wars. I love Star Wars. Loved Star Wars. But recently, I just don't. And there's going to be people out there like, oh, you're just a sexist, you just don't like Rey. No, I don't like Rey. But it's not because she's a woman. One of my favorite movies in the world is Alien. Are you gonna tell me that it's sexism? I love Alien. Alien is one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite video games is Metroid, which is obviously very much based on Alien. You know? I've got no problem with female main characters. I just want them to be written well. And I think people use that as a shield to avoid criticism. And I think the non-sexist thing to do is to hold the media to high regard, regardless of who's in the lead slot. I don't like what they did with Luke Skywalker. I don't like what they did with Han Solo. I don't like what they did with Princess Leia. I don't like what they did with Rey. I don't like what they did with Finn. They destroyed Finn. Finn looked like he was going to be an amazing character, and they completely ruined him. Finn was setting up to be such an incredible character that they could have done so much with. And then they ruined him in the second one. They turned him into a freaking clown. But I'm racist for disliking that they turned him into a clown. His concept was awesome. It really was. But because I was so much in love with Star Wars for the majority of my life, I can't go back now. Kylo Ren was terrifying till he took his helmet off and started whining. Exactly. My point being, though, is I can't go back to it now. I can't allow myself to care because it hurts so much. It hurts so much to see what was my favorite franchise ever being reduced to slop. And even if there are some good things, I know a lot of people say that Andor is great and The Mandalorian is great. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm glad that it is. I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it. I can't allow myself to get invested again because I was hurt so much the first time. Because that's what culture is. That's what entertainment does. It creates a world within which we can be a part of. We can be one. We don't need to have the same skin color, the same eye color, the same hair color. We don't need to have the same, sexual preferences. We don't need to be the same gender. We don't need to be the same sex. We don't need to be any of that. We don't need to speak the same language. Everyone knows where a Jedi is. Anyone who picks up a controller knows ABXY. Or, triangle, square, circle, cross. It's universal. It goes beyond superficial similarities and differences. It's something we can all be a part of regardless where we are in the world. And that's why I love entertainment. That's why I love gaming. Because it doesn't matter if you could pick up a controller, or hell, even if you can't, maybe you've got your own, maybe you can't pick up a controller, maybe you've got some disability that prevents you from picking up a controller, so you get something made. And there are places out there, there are websites, there are charities that will get specific controllers made for your specific ailment. And you can still play that game. So long as you can interface with the game, you can be my player too. That's all that matters. And that's why I love video games. And that's the reason, like Plague Doc said, entertainment makes you feel like you're a part of something. You're a part of culture. For me, that's video games. And for everyone else out there who's listening to this, if you at any point feel like you are offended by something I just said, I'm sorry, but you've misunderstood. This is about being together. This is about playing together. This is about experience culture together. We don't need to be divided so long as we can play games. That's all that matters to me. Did you know that in the books of the extended universe, Darth Vader was that powerful and scary too? They didn't have the means to initially film what he can do. But in the books, Vader could flatten whole battalions and then cut up anyone that was still standing. Yeah, so if you remember in Empire Strikes Back, where Han Solo pulls out a blaster and shoots at Darth Vader, and he just holds out his hand, and it looks like it hits his hand. What he's actually doing there is he's using the Force to deflect the blaster bolt. That was actually confirmed. That was actually confirmed that from George Lucas, that the whole point of that scene was, if you shoot a droid, if you shoot a robot, it's going to break. But it just deflected off Darth Vader because he was that strong in the Force. That was actually supposed to... I don't think it came across as well as it could have. They definitely could have done something else there. They could have potentially shown the shot bounce off his hand and go in a different direction. But that was the whole point of that scene, was that he can actually block blaster shots. He can basically pick them out, like picking a bullet out of midair. Yeah, that's what that scene was in Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. Anyway, that's my thought. That's my perspective on all of this. I want us to come together as gamers. That's what the Virtual Fantastic is. It's not just a Discord. It's not a cool, funky name that I use for my Discord, although it is also that. The Virtual Fantastic is us. The Virtual Fantastic is every game that we interface with. The Virtual Fantastic is this endless, limitless world of possibility that we can experience and come together to enjoy through video games. Whether we play together in a group like we can with games like Minecraft or Elite Dangerous, or whether it be sharing single-player experiences like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Ultimately, it's about sharing experiences. It's about friendly competition. It's about fastest times. It's about highest scores. It's about being friends and rivals. And it's about looking at each other and seeing a gamer. Not any other kind of delineation. But I'm a gamer, you're a gamer. We play games. It's what we do. It's about Shin-Shoryu, your friend through a Hadouken. Indeed, absolutely. It's about perfect blocking a what was it? The 100 kick combo. Yeah. Definitely. So let's jump on into this game, because we haven't really talked much about demos, have we, today? We've talked about everything else. I guess the theme here is new. New. We're doing something new. We're playing a demo. And in the future, I want to do more stuff like this. I want to do some new stuff. I want to do some new old stuff. You know? And some old new stuff. Why not? Let's just have fun with video games, and let's see if we can learn something along the way. Let's see if I can awaken something in you guys. A love for consoles, not because of nostalgia, not because it's something that I care about personally and that's all it is, but because it has meaning. Because there's so much that we can still learn. It's about trying to Daigo parry, realizing you're trash, then taking a level 3 and having a laugh. Yeah, well, yes. I know I know what you're referring to, but trying to describe it is going to be a pain in the ass. But yes, there's that. The Daigo parry is what I was talking about. Perfect, wait. That was the Daigo parry, wasn't it? The perfect blocking. Hang on. Hang on, I may be confusing myself. Daigo parry. Yes, it was. Yeah. The Evo moment 37. That's it. Evo moment 37. Perfect blocking 100 kick combo. Yeah. Look it up. It's great. It's such a... It was such a moment. It was such a moment. But yeah, you know, little bits of history like that are things I'd like to talk more about. Never forget 37. Never forget number 37. Anyway, how about we do some demo stuff, shall we? Considering that's what we're here for. Otherwise, it's gonna get late. I already had to start this stream a little bit later, but I probably could have started at 6:30 at this point. Alrighty, let's jump on into the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium the Millennium Pale. Okay, the Millennium Tales, the debut demo. There we go. And let's have a look what we've got going for us. Let me turn the volume up a little bit. How is the volume for you guys? Is that good? Is that too loud? Is that too quiet? What do you want? What do you want me to do? It's good? Excellent. Alright. We'll jump on in then. We'll start this game. And we'll find out what this game has in store for us. Difficulty, normal or hard? Oh, okay. First time, don't worry. This difficulty level is recommended for players unfamiliar with action games. I'm familiar with action games, but I don't know what this game has in store for me. So I'm probably going to go with normal anyway. If we play this game, depends on how easy I find normal mode. When we actually do get around to playing this in the future, I might pick hard. But for now, let's just check out normal. Might change depending on how loud voices are. Okay. You can't see, but there's a little blue butterfly behind me. And that indicates that there's a save happening. Or that the game is loading or something like that. Oh, we got a cutscene.
This is the world of Philabildia.
Philabildia?
Many years have passed since the Age of Myths ended and humans began documenting history.
Voices are good? Okay, brilliant.
Beast tribes, named so for their likeness to animals, engage in fierce territorial battles.
I saw frog people, I'm totally in already. Philabildia isn't a cheese, it's a dyslexic cheese.
In a corner of the realm, protected by Princess
Chicken
Furia's
people!
Powerful magic. Our tale begins in this age, in this kingdom of 𝗬𝗓.
Okay, interesting start.
More ruins have been discovered?
Oh, I'm in control now, sorry.
Your Majesty, a good friend of mine happens to be an incredible adventurer. Why don't I ask him to investigate the ruins?
An adventurer? Does that mean he can travel through the Beast Tribe's territory?
Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose anyone could, provided they don't get killed, but sure.
But of course, he is an expert in exploring unknown lands.
Oh no, his name is Eugene. Oh no. That's the name I use every time I want to make fun of nerds. He is a bit of a nerd though. Your buddy is overselling you? Yeah, he is, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I haven't played before. This is new to me.
His name is Elliot.
King Hitchard. Not Richard, Hitchard. Okay.
I can vouch for his character, although I will admit he has his quirks.
Yes, I do have some quirks. Piccolo in the distance. No.
His word is more than enough for me. What do you think, Father?
I think you just jumped to the other side of the screen. You were over you and me at one point. What? Do I smell or something? What's going on? Why are you over there all of a sudden?
Very well then. I should like to speak with this Elliot myself.
Sure thing, King Hitchard.
Summon him at once.
Aye, aye.
It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I am Elliot.
Is that all you got to say?
I have asked you
there we
here
go.
because new ruins have been discovered within Beast Tribe territory.
Okay.
There may be things we can learn of magic within, so I would like you to investigate.
But of course, Your Majesty.
Oh dear. Am I gonna be... Is Elliot gonna be like this, like, really... Is he gonna be a bit of a know-it-all and then actually have the skills to pull it off? Because I gotta be honest, that's one of those tropes that I find insufferable sometimes, is when a character is overly confident and then he can actually back it up. It's like, no. When a character is overly confident, I want to see them get knocked down, you know? I want to see them fall from grace. I want to see that pride get knocked out of them. If I gotta play as a character like that, I'm gonna be upset.
This will be a dangerous task. Please be careful.
That's fine, Princess. I'm amazing.
I appreciate your concern, Princess 𝗬𝗓. But you needn't worry. Facing danger is what adventurers do.
See what I mean? See? It's like, oh, but I'm amazing, so don't worry about it.
Best of luck.
I don't need your
That
luck.
will be all. Elliot.
I'm incredible.
The kingdom is counting on you to accomplish this mission.
All right.
Your Majesty.
So long as he's not smug about it, okay? If he's smug about it, I'm gonna be upset. If he's okay, if he's just like, no, I'm not arrogant, I just know what I can do, I guess that's okay. It depends how smug he gets. Thank you for downloading the debut demo. Please enjoy the game's exploration and battle features as the main focus of this demo. So I can check the controls with minus. I can use phase... Okay. Phase powers with L. I can open the map with ZL. Move Elliot with the stick. Give instructions to Faye. Okay. I'm kind of curious what I can do with my little fairy friend. Okay. Interesting. What kind of instructions? Very interesting. Open menu. R for guard. ZR for open shortcut menu. X for secondary weapon. Y for primary weapon. Talk, examine. B for jump. Control Faye with the R stick? Okay, this looks like it could actually be quite complicated.
I'm Faye, a fairy. Nice to meet ya.
Okay, so this is I'm controlling this fairy with the stick. The fairy can't like go around or like the fairy can't go anywhere that Elliot won't be able to go. Look, as you can see, aside from being able to pass through other characters, which Elliot can't do, you can't use the fairy to go anywhere else. But you can control her separately to Elliot, which is going to be a really interesting way of controlling this game. If you do have to control the characters separately, and she does then auto lock onto you later. Okay. That's already, I find this really interesting. She's a little bit slower than I thought she was going to be. Like, it almost feels like she takes a moment to turn around, you know? She doesn't, like, immediately just turn and snap. Okay, so I can use some commands, which is, like, go ahead.
Faye, take the lead.
Elliot, follow me.
So she will stay in front with that one.
Stop, Faye.
Yes, sir. Holding tight.
I can put her somewhere and tell it to stop. Which doesn't, if I move the screen. Okay, so there's like an effective range on that one.
Come on. Rest up, Faye.
Time to relax.
Okay, and pressing down, she goes inside me. Like, I guess inside like a pocket or something.
Come on out.
Right beside.
Oh, so, left on the D-pad just brings up the commands. It doesn't actually... It doesn't have a command by itself. Okay. Already, this is rather interesting. So... Oh, okay. So, there's 8 directions of movement. But he doesn't have, he doesn't have a combo with his sword. It's just one stroke. Maybe it combos when you actually hit an enemy. And then pressing X will use a bomb. I know you guys can't see it right now, but on this side of the screen over here, there's sword and bomb. So that's where I can see. I've also got some drops of blood across the top, which is my HP. And there's a mini-map down here telling me where other characters are. I can see the NPCs on the map.
Right then.
Down in the left-hand corner is what I'm assuming is Faye. It said that there was a press right stick in. Oh. That's to talk to the fairy. Okay. Interesting.
Faye, all you.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there's... right, so that was a... like a dash magic? I'm assuming it's like wind magic or something. Okay. Alright, so far... actually, I should talk to the soldiers, shouldn't I? See if I can get some information. There's an item shop near the western gate. You can purchase the necessary gear there. Okay. If you need to prepare for your adventure, I'd suggest taking a look in town. Alright, and then there's... oh, look, it even gives you a little... oh, I really like that. That's really cool. So there's a little tick that you get when you've talked to someone. Ooh, do you know what? I think that means that talking to characters is going to be an important part of the gameplay. That you're going to need to find people that you haven't spoken to, people who've got information for you. And this is really good way of, you know, marking off who you've spoken to. The roads you seek are west of here in the marshlands beyond the desert. You won't find shops or anything of the like on your way. Be sure to make all of your preparations before leaving, okay? The Beastmen tribes are actively hostile to humans. Battle will be unavoidable when entering their territories. Please do be careful. I pray for your safe journey. Beastmen run rampant in the wilderness outside our kingdom. Only an adventurer like yourself is suited for this task. Please see it done. I expect great things from you. Okay. I'm sure you don't need to hear this from me, but just attacking willy-nilly isn't going to win you many battles. If you have a shield, use it. If you're surrounded, consider a retreat. Okay. So there's going to be tactics to the combat in sense of you're going to want to... you want to position yourself in the right way so that you don't get blindsided. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda in that regard. Apparently there's a shop in town dealing in something called Magicite. Final Fantasy VI called, they want their system back. Adventurers seem to find it useful. Whole Magicite can be formed from fragments, so if you have any, might be a good idea to give it a try. Is this actually in the Final Fantasy universe? These chambers are for the royal family's private use. I beg you keep your distance. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Please withdraw. These are the royal family's private chambers. Okay. I get it. I get it. Don't go into their bedroom. Okay. What about you? No entry past this point. Okay. I assume he's going to say the same thing. I can only allow authorized persons beyond this point. Alright. I imagine it's the same on the other side? No? Ooh. Hey, look at this. A feasting hall. Before this kingdom rose, people lived in constant fear of beastmen and monsters. It was the founding king who built the castle walls, cementing the people's respect for the royal family to this day. The soldiers keep a constant watch to ensure no beastmen breach the town walls. That's why we work in investigating ruins. Sorry, that's why the work of investigating ruins often falls to capable adventurers. Okay. So soldiers... Is there a can of orange soda? There's a can of lemon soda here. Or is it like supposed to be a jar of honey or something? That one definitely looks like a can of soda, though. It's even got a ring pull on the top. Or it looks like a ring pull. Is there some way of zooming in? Hang on, can I make the fairy drink it? No. Okay. Alright, anyway. First thing I've got to say is, visually, I really like this already. I know there's a lot of people have, you know, said that there's way too many of these HD 2D games coming out. But frankly, as an art style, I really enjoy it. And while I agree that there's a lot of, you know, it feels very repetitive when so many of these games are coming out, I still really enjoy it. I think the art style is gorgeous. Explore the world freely while making your way to the flag shown on the locator. If your explorations ever has you at a loss, try adventuring lore in the memories menu for helpful tips. Elliot's fairy companion Faye can use special abilities and pick up money and items. She can do more than simply follow Elliot around. You can control her movement with R and give her directions with the D-pad. She also becomes another player character in co-op. Interesting. Those people can continue to be wrong. The visuals look great. Look, I don't think that they're wrong. I think that they've got a point. If this is the only thing that Square Enix are releasing and everything looks the same, it's kind of a problem. It is kind of a problem because as good as it looks, you don't want everything to look the same. You know, there was a time where... Okay, I can't... Ooh, wait.
I have it.
Oh!
I have it. I have it.
So I got a slash, like an energy slash. Oh, it goes different distances. So red goes that far.
Go time.
Yellow goes all the way.
I have it. Go time.
Okay, so there's only two versions. I thought there was 3 for a second.
I have it.
Yeah, so there's 2. So there's a short one. Oh, okay. No, I guess technically there is 3 because if you let go of... so you get this by holding down the attack button. So you can do just a short slash. Or you can get to the first level, which is when it goes ding for the first time. Or you can go full. And she shouts all charged up as well. Okay. Interesting. Too many? I thought this is only like the 5th one. So there's for games that look like this, you've got games like hang on a second. Octopath Traveler, Octopath Traveler 2, Octopath Traveler 0 is coming out soon. You've got Triangle Strategy. You've got Elliot, obviously the one that we're currently playing. Live Alive is semi like this. Romancing Saga 3 is kind of like this as well. Because they completely remade Romancing Saga 2 as a full 3D RPG, but Romancing Saga 3 they did a HD 2D facelift for. The Dragon Quest games are HD 2D, and we've got Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 coming out for that one. There's a lot of games which use this same art style and this same visual experience. With the, you know, the 3D models in the background, the high quality sprites for characters, and the more realistic lighting. So there is a lot of it, and considering it's been a rather short period of time. All of these games have come out through the lifespan of the Switch. It does make you think that, okay, maybe there are quite a lot. And then there's a lot of other games as well. There's other people that are making games to mimic this art style. Other developers and indie creators. Octopath Traveler 1 and 2, Triangle Strategy, Dragon Quest 3 were the ones I had. Yeah, there's all 3 of the first Dragon Quests are going to have that. This might be very, very often repeated, but I love to see an edition of Chrono Trigger released that looks like this. Same. And that's the thing. That's where I think that a lot of people who have criticisms of this is that this is very much so a Chrono Trigger art style. You know, it's not like the original Final Fantasy sprites where they're quite short. This is the taller, more realistic, proportionate, except they do have large heads. When it comes to the actual sprite work, and I do love that it's 8 directional sprites as well. Look at that, diagonals. Diagonals, my guy, diagonals. I love it. I think that a Chrono Trigger like this would look incredible. I just hope that by the time we get to getting a Chrono Trigger in this style, people won't be bored of it. Because that would be unfortunate. You know, if they just keep making new games that, or remake old games to look like this, then I feel like people will get bored of it. The key to battling with a sword is to have no fear and get right up on your opponent. Fighting in close quarters is risky. Natch? Natch? What's Natch? Okay. Don't forget to defend with your shield. Incidentally, a fantastic sword is said to be resting in some secret cave somewhere. That pique your interest? Why not try claiming it for yourself? Okay, so there's a master sword. Do I have a shield? Why do I have a shield? Okay. Oh, ooh, that's cool. Okay, so you can use a shield and strafe around. Okay, cool. A bow and arrow are your safest bet for fighting at range. Just make sure you bought enough ammunition at the shop. Oh, okay. So you've got to manage your arrows in this as well. Okay, cool. I do like it when you know, if you don't necessarily get drops out in the fields, that you got to make sure that you're fully equipped before you leave. It adds a little bit of a survival element, you know? There are all sorts of weapons out there, but I got to recommend the chain and sickle. You could take out wide swaths of foes swinging one of those around. You might be able to find one in the desert caves, or you might not. But if you do, you should give it a swing. Chain and sickle? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I can jump too, look. So there's going to be some platforming involved in this too. Wait, what's on here? What's this? Nothing.
Okay. So cute.
Can you talk to the cat? No. Okay. I can destroy barrels and I can destroy pots. I shall be a menace in this kingdom. Can I pick up the cat? Oh, I can talk to the cat. Yeah, but I can't pick up the cat. The grassy lands spreading out from the west of town are called Hdoukaria? Okay. Hdoukaria? Then there are the marshes further west of Westeria. I hear you can find some ruins in them marshes. South of the marshes is the dry, dusty Eda Trail? Eda Trail? Okay. You should... my goodness. Fantasy names, you know, they're no help to dyslexics, I tell you. You should give it a visit if you're out that way. Okay. So, what am I looking for? What do I need? I want to get, oh, hello. Item shop. Adventurous protection. Tull, the currency of this world, can be used to purchase goods for your adventuring. You can find Tull in treasure chests and by defeating enemies. There are even rumors of monsters who drop Tull with every hit they take. So that'll be like your, you know, like your special slimes and stuff like that, where you get more, drops from hitting them. Or like bloopies in, Zelda. Oh, hey Vic, welcome back. Yeah, we're playing, The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tale. I'm a little bit concerned about the name of that. I feel like they're gonna charge us for the extra letters. Alright, so this is the item shop. Is this my... They've got swords and shields on the back wall. Is there gonna be a weapon shop as well? Empty glass vials may be filled with medicine to be carried on your adventures. Be sure to stock up while you can. Medicine is good for one use, but a vial can be reused as many times as you need it. So this is like bottles for Legend of Zelda. Equipped accessories can confer all sorts of effects, such as increased movement speed and turning things you throw into explosives. Okay, just don't forget to equip them. Got it. So this is recovery medicine. Recovery medicine for carrying in a glass vial, an essential part of the adventurer's kit. So I've already got a vial, I think. It says down here, this section says held, and there's one glass vial. So I think... Oh look, and arrows cost 2 each. I'm currently on 104. Creates a shockwave while landing. Causes objects other than bombs to explode on impact. Raises movement speed by 20%. Okay, so this is a lot. It looks like a lot of the passive abilities are going to be conferred onto the character through trinkets. I don't know if there's going to be actual spells that get included later on, but these trinkets seem to be one way to get passive abilities. I feel like I should probably continue looking before I choose what to buy. I want to see if I can find a weapon shop. Also, I might still be able to get some more Tull. Magicite shop. There we go. Collect magicite fragments to form into new magicite in this shop. Magicite you no longer need can be disassembled back into fragments. You can find magicite fragments in treasure chests by defeating enemies. Particularly fearsome foes may drop heaps of fragments. Okay. So, what do you have for me? Use the magicite fragments you collect to form new magicite. In this demo, you can form random level 1 and level 2 magicite. Collect those fragments and aim for the stars. Okay, so it's all random in this one. Disassemble magicite to return it to fragments. If you have magicite you don't need, break it up and put its fragments to better use. Okay. So, can I form anything? Oh, I already have some magicite. Bomb magicite, bow magicite, and sword magicite. Well, let's take a look at forming a magicite. We'll do a random one.
New magicite is
Shield repair. Okay, that's not quite what I was expecting, but alright. View the effects. Restore shield durability by 1 when landing a hit. Okay, that's not... Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense, because there was a blue bar above my head when I was blocking. I was wondering what that was. So, okay, shield repair when you land hits. That's not bad. If weapons... if not weapons, sorry. If, shields are going to have durability, that's going to be really cool. Okay, let's do another one. We've got 50 to play with, so we may as well.
Yay! Some new magicite!
Charge speed up. Okay, so that's what we were playing with when we first got out of the castle, was there was a charge. to do like a wave attack from a distance. Raises the charge speed by 10%. Okay. So that just makes it a bit quicker to charge up. That might be useful in a, you know, in a bit of a stressful situation. You might want to charge just a little bit quicker. Before we buy anything else, hi. I'd recommend packing some bombs if you're heading out. I have 10. They may be tricky to handle, but they're nothing if not versatile. Lob one at a foe just before it blows to wreak some serious damage. Just don't blow the timing or you'll regret it. Okay. Do I have a map? Oh, I do. Okay. So... Wait. What are these chests?
All done.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Hold on. Can I go in? Oh, okay. My master is not in residence. If you have no business here, I must ask you to leave. Okay, well, I'll leave through the upstairs. Okay, I won't leave through the upstairs. Never mind. I can't jump over there. Hang on. According to the map,
Let's see.
there's some kind of a chest. Like, here. It looks like it's on the roof of this house. It looks like it's in the fireplace. Maybe... Yeah. Okay, so there isn't really a fireplace. There's a chimney, but there's no fireplace inside the house. I can't seem to go around. Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I go up on the castle wall? Already they're giving me mysteries to... Yes, I can get up on the castle wall. Hang on a minute. If I go in here... Climb this tower... I can go this way. There's the chest. Ah, look.
A treasure chest.
Now, what might be in here?
Ooh, more magicite. Okay.
Oh, magicite fragments.
I can just jump down here, right? No fall damage. Excellent. That's what I like to see. No fall damage. Brilliant. So there's the magicite shop. There's the item shop we've already been to. There is another treasure chest over here. I'm assuming one of these is going to be the weapon shop. So let's take a look at this one. You know, if you're already out there adventuring, why not look for the fine and rare weapons said to slumber across the continent while you're at it? If you manage to rustle up a dusk sword or a scythe chain, then you can call yourself a first-class adventurer. Interesting. This is like the Adventurers Guild or something? Is this something you need? Miss Layka is not in right now. Okay. So... Oh, hello. Boy dreaming of adventure. Tell me more of your stories and, tell me about more of your adventures sometime, okay? Okay. Yeah, I really like that you get a little check mark to say, hey, you've spoken to this character. I think that's really useful. This appears to be a bar. Or tavern. See what you get in the tavern. Howdy, Elliot. Off to investigate some ruins, are you? You want to talk to the townsfolk before you head out. If you got any questions on your mind. Okay. What about you? Those ruins they found were built in into the landscape, I hear. It's likely riddled with tricks and traps. Watch yourself out there. Okay. Beastmen aren't no ordinary monsters. They're crafty lot. They use weapons and armor and they have their own culture. They're not the only armed threats though. Those metal 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, sorry, are just as much a pain. Be careful. 𝗦𝘬. Like, so Thorm as in thaumaturgy, miracle worker. Martyr, like, oh, I know that. That's gonna be like Warforged. That's like ancient technology. Or Magitech. Are you familiar with those peculiar white ruins to the southwest of 𝗬𝘓? No. This place is steeped in sketchy rumors, like being able to hear disembodied voices. You ought to check it out if you're interested. Okay, interesting. So far, not seeing a weapon shop. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just dashed headlong into a wall. Brilliant. Yeah, so far not seeing any weapon shop. I heard that there are strange buildings somewhere out there. Nobody knows who made them, but they're supposed to give you mysterious powers. Beats me what they're for, but I'd probably stop in if I found one. Adventurers specialize in fulfilling requests that send them out beyond the castle walls. But you'll never find me heading out into those monster hordes. Adventurers are cut from a different cloth. Okay, that is true. I am particularly special. Okay, so I've got the... Stop talking to the cats. We're gonna be here all day. So there's a bunch of... Wait, hang on a minute. There was another chest. Wait. There's another chest. There's another chest. Hold on. Can I actually control this? Oh my goodness, that's so hard to control. But it works. Oh, crap. That's actually kind of fun. I like that. There we go.
What you've got, hmm?
Oh.
Nice.
Some not rupees. Got it. Cool.
Okay, now.
This is actually kind of cool. I like the way you slide around rather than that's kind of fun. I like that. I like that one. Don't forget to save. Adventuring guideposts are scattered across the world. Simply slide up next to one. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll be doing. Slide up next to one, automatically save your game progress. Okay. Open your map to snap with ZL. It's especially helpful when exploring caves and ruins. Use the locator while you're playing to get your general bearings, and open the map when you want to check specifics. Okay. Open the shortcut menu with ZR. There you can change weapons, change phase abilities, use medicine, or change your magicite set. Time doesn't pass while the shortcut menu is open, so feel free to plan your next action at your own pace. Ah, okay. Interesting. So if you want to, like, pause in the middle of a fight, perhaps?
Adventuring guidepost home!
Alright, let's smash these barrels first. Oh, look, there's some chicken people. There's a bomb. So I just picked up a bomb, but I've already got 10, so I'm assuming my maximum is 10. And seeing that it doesn't appear to have been a weapon shop. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be a weapon shop. I'm gonna go back in, and I'm gonna get some items from the item store. I'm going to grab another vial. Oh, they only had one. Oh, right, okay. I'll take a recovery medicine in 1. What's this one? Advanced recovery medicine. Fighter's draft. Raises attack by 50%. Raises defense by 100%. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'll take an advanced recovery as well. Why did I buy the standard recovery? I should have just gotten 2 advanced recoveries. Okay, we'll take those. I've got 10 bombs. I don't need any more. I don't have a bow. So, wait, what about this guy? This recovery medicine concocted with the waters found deep underground can soothe a wounded body like nobody's business. It's dangerous to go out there without it. I feel like that was dangerously close to it's dangerous to go alone. But, okay, you should stock up. Okay. Yeah, so look, there's swords on the back wall. But it doesn't appear that you can buy weapons here. So maybe you can't buy any weapons at the moment in the demo. Let's have a look. So if I hit this button, equip bombs, equip a longsword, equip... Oh, I do have a bow. Oh, okay. It looks like I've got 30 arrows already, so I guess I don't need... warp and sprint. I like the sprint ability. That's kind of fun. We'll keep that one for now. There's some medicines I can carry and magicites. Oh, okay. So this is where I can equip the magicite. So if I... Okay. So, oh, right, okay. So this is where I can actually, I need to actually set inventory. Ah, here we go. Magicite, okay. A sort of, a special sort of equipment, Magicite. Magicite is equipment that can grant various effects to weapons. Find Magicite combinations that suit your playstyle for more adventurous adventuring. Oh, advantageous adventuring. Okay. So, hang on. So I had charge up speed, shield repair, and attack up. Okay. Phase only got 2 items, and these are memories. Adventuring lore. So this is where you can see all the cutscenes that you've already... Oh, and a bunch of tutorials. That's pretty useful. I don't have any accessories right now. My items. So weapons and such are considered items, not necessarily separated from items and equipment. This looks more like a Zelda overlay than like a Final Fantasy. It looks like you're not going to be able to carry like hundreds of weapons and like 100 potions and so on. It's definitely more limited, like you would see in a Zelda game, which isn't a bad thing. I actually kind of like that. I remember the first time I played a Final Fantasy game, I was so confused that I could carry 99 potions. I was like, wait, what? Really? Here comes Elliot the Bowmain. Yeah, I will admit that is definitely a distinct possibility.
Items, check. Weapons, check. Anything we're forgetting?
What was that? Okay. It doesn't appear that you do have combos. It is just like one hit. So I was thinking that maybe it was possible that when you actually make contact with an enemy, that it would start a combo chain instead.
Now let's wait for a chance to attack.
Oh my god. So you get drop bonuses for making combos. Okay. And like you gotta cut the grass as well, so it's still very Zelda-like. Am I getting stronger? Am I getting stronger with
Hang in there.
I don't know, I think I maybe was just getting crits or something. Okay, so there's a chicken person up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Combo lost. Okay. Okay, so you got the same sort of charge on your bow. You just need to be very, very cautious. Yeah, okay. Can I undo that? Yeah, oh, sort of. You can't pick up your items or your arrows. Okay.
Grass is slowing us down.
So you can't pick up your arrows that you shoot. Right now, we're just kind of figuring out the game, you know? We're just trying to work out what, like, how it works.
North is up, south is down, west is left, and east is right.
Thank you.
4 cardinal directions. Not bad, eh?
Thank you, little fairy.
Boy, you're strong.
I know, right? Oh my goodness, what is that thing? Oh, what did I just do? No, I didn't mean to do that. I think this is one of those robot dudes. Oh. Oh, I see. You gotta destroy the crystal in its chest. Okay, so I got a drop bonus. I don't know if you get different bonuses. Oh, hang on. I'll find out now because I just lost my... I just lost that bonus. I don't know if you get different bonuses, if the bonuses are random. Or if you always get a drop bonus. Where to bomb? A cracked wall, a breakable looking boulder. If you see something suspicious, try setting a bomb near it. Who knows what treasure you might find. Okay.
I bet a bomb will this rock.
So this definitely feels like... It definitely feels like a Zelda game, a Zelda-like game up front. But I feel like there's going to be a lot more to it.
Okay.
Run, 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 run.
Oh, you did it. I knew you could.
I put a bomb down. Is this fairy going to patronize me through the entire game? Oh, there's a chest over here.
Hey, a treasure chest.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Magicite fragments, okay.
Nice.
What a whole magicite fragment.
This fairy's going to be patronizing me the entire way through, isn't she? I can see this happening now. You're giving me another sidekick that I may want to kill. What is this? I was walking around it, but I don't know what it is. Can I go in it? What is this? What is this? It's like a hole in the ground. What is it? Oh, look, there's more of those robot things.
Hang in there.
Oh, he broke my shield. Oh, no, okay. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I got some health from inside those barrels. Ooh, look at that. That snail over there. That snail is a bomb. Like, it is actually a bomb. Yeah, so, like, on the face of it, I gotta say, I think this game is gorgeous. This is absolutely beautiful. I love it. I am a big fan of the 2D, 3D, or the HD 2D art style. I do think that they could probably do more with it. Like, they could still use, like, the HD 2D appearance with the, you know, 3D backgrounds with 2D characters, but use different art styles, you know? They don't need to have all the art styles look the same. I think that Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, this game, it feels very interchangeable when it comes to the character art style, and that's very Square Enix. Like, if you look at in the past, the Final Fantasy games, the Saga games, the sprites are pretty much interchangeable, so I can kind of see why they're doing it like this. I would like to see some more art styles, though. Not everything needs to look like Chrono Trigger, you know? Or, I should say, for more of a modern game, not everything needs to look like Octopath Traveler. I think this is a really... I am enjoying it. I think it is a very beautiful looking game. But I think I would like to see them expand in the future and make games that don't necessarily all look the same. I can definitely understand that criticism, but I do like it, you know? I would like to see more diversity in the visuals. A precise guard is an advanced technique performed by raising your guard just before an attack is about to hit. Keep a close eye on incoming attacks. Getting the timing right will erect a magic barrier and can stun enemies or send their attacks back at them. A cracked wall, a breakable looking bolt. Oh no, I've already done that one. Incentivized mayhem. Okay, we're finally getting... Wow, okay, that's one way of putting it. Incentivized mayhem. Got it. Bonus drops. Defeating a certain number of enemies in a row will trigger a bonus time, during which defeated drop more loot. Taking damage will terminate the bonus. Try to keep skillful play in mind and add a little bonus to your adventure. Okay, so that explains that one. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a random bonus or whether it was going to be, you know, specifically... you know, the drop bonuses. Okay, so I wanted to... Oh, okay. Yeah, so there are perfect parries in this game. That's cool. Okay, nice.
Now we can come back to this spot anytime.
Now we can come back to the spot. Oh, so that's what the warp ability was for. I did notice that she had a warp ability, and I wasn't entirely sure where it was, but I was assuming it was going to be some kind of fast travel. Oh, it's a chest.
Treasure chest sighted.
Show me what you've got,
Magicite fragments. Nice. So I see that there's going to be a big emphasis on the Magicite side of things, you know, editing your character, changing your character's stats using Magicite. Where are we? I keep pressing minus to see the map, but the map isn't minus. It's, wait, what's this? That's a breakable wall? I guess I'm supposed to be going up this way, but it looks like there's a door? I think that's what they are. They look like doors. Maybe it's a cave? And I missed a breakable wall back here, so I might go back there at some point. There's a door here? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's here, look. That there. That looks like an entryway into a dungeon. Alright, so I need to find my way to get up on top of that hill first. If we've missed one of those, I will attempt to return to the other one. Let's see now. See if I remember how to do this. So I gotta go into the menu. Go to Faye, warp. And then... Oh, no, that's okay. Oh, okay. That's a dodge. It's just a little dodge sidestep. Okay, cool. So how do I fast travel then? I guess I do fast traveling from the map?
Let's see. Where are we?
Yeah, okay, you just do it from the map.
And away we go.
Breakable walls, pinpoint. I know! Maybe it's because I already walked past it and I just didn't notice it. Okay, so I did just get a little bit of frame lag there. So far, I've not noticed any sort of frame lagging in this game. But there, when we reloaded, I think it might have been that it was reloading all the enemies in or something. Not sure. But it did definitely frame lag there for a second.
This grass is
Oh, hello.
slowing us down.
There appears to be a depth of field blur. I'm not sure if I'm able to turn that off. I don't like depth of field blurs. Cannot be changed in the demo. Okay. The depth of field blur is the one thing that's actually getting to me. I don't like it. Not a fan. Hi. Oh, I didn't do it in time. Damn it, I lost my bonus. Okay, so parrying is going to be a thing which I'm going to have to learn to do.
Hang in there.
Okay, so this is the breakable wall. Let's see now. I can just put that there and run.
Wow, so keep it up.
Wowie zowie? Wowie z- Oh my goodness, it's following me. Wowie zowie is following me. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. There are elephant people in this game too, I just realized. Oh my goodness, no. Okay. Oh my goodness, no. Very no. Okay. Oh, where are you? Ah!
Hang in there.
Ooh, look. Oh, look at that. That's a big ass chest. And this is... this is not the way to get to it. Okay. I do like that this feels like a Zelda game, but with platforming. Kind of reminds me of... kind of reminds me of Landstalker. If you've never played Landstalker, it's one of those games I definitely would recommend. It is a bit difficult to get your head around because it's isometric view, and it doesn't have particularly good 3D with the isometric view. But it's a lot like this.
I think this treasure chest might have something
What could
amazing
this be?
inside.
A quiver.
Hey,
Okay.
not bad.
Hello, Elliot.
Alright, so I got a quiver. What does that mean? Oh, I got 60 arrows now. Ooh, okay. I do actually want to equip... oh, no. Put that there. Sword there. Cool. Nice. Okay. But yeah, Landstalker is very much like... It was going to be Sega's answer to Zelda games. And, I can't say that it was. It is a fun game. It's definitely a good experience. if it's something that... Is this the only thing I can do this way? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. So this is just a very small dungeon with a single prize to pick up. I think there was a path to go down as well. Yes, there was. But Landstalker, this kind of reminds me of Landstalker with the platforming. Oi, come here. Oh, is this gonna take me? I like the music. The music is really good. Ooh, another chest.
What could this be?
Ooh, linked arrows?
Nice.
We found some magicite. What'll it let us do?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's find out. What magicite? What did we just pick up? Oh, it's memories. Items. There we go. Magicite. Linked arrows. Delivers extra attacks to nearby enemies when landing a hit with the bow. Okay, we'll put that on. How do I do the quick magicite? Oh, these are sets. Ah, okay. I just realized how this works. Oh my goodness, that's actually really cool. Oh. Ignore that. Okay, so I just figured out how this works, right? So you can set up multiple sets of magicite. So the ones that you've got equipped, in this case, I currently have 4 equipped, right? That is magicite set 1. So if I press Y, there you go. Look, different magicite sets. I can have up to 8 sets. So you can have up to 8 different builds. Kind of like decorations. If you think about it, it's kind of like decorations from Monster Hunter, where you can set up different builds and change them on the fly while you're out in the world. So say, for example, you have a set that is specifically built around using a sword, and then maybe another set that's specifically built around combat with a bow. If you come up against an enemy where you need to actually fight with a bow, you can't use a sword for whatever reason, you can switch your magicite set. And so when you switch your magicite set, you can give yourself bonuses to bows. You've got stuff like linked arrows. And what you've got here is the cost. So the cost is totaled up against the total that you're allowed to hold. It's not based on how many you can put into your set. It's based on the cost. So I'm assuming every build that you do is going to have a maximum capacity of 25 points. So you need to build your builds to that specification. So you could make some very specialized builds for like sword, bow, bombs, etc. And you could have some general builds for adventuring and exploration. This is a really interesting mechanic. It's rather than... Because when I looked at it, when I first saw this, I was like, okay, so I just need to, quote-unquote, set magicite to a particular, part of this wheel. But it's not... That's not what it means by set. It's not like you've set your equipment, It's a set of equipment. That's really cool. I like that. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was that you could equip multiple magicites and then you choose which one was active at any given time. But instead, it's you equip a set of magicite and you can equip an entire set and switch between them. That's really cool. I really like that. That's a really cool feature. And I've gone and done a thing. Oh no, what have you done? Max, what did you do? All the enemies are still gone. So it looks like in the overworld, enemies respawn, but leaving a cave and coming back in does not respawn the enemies. which is fine. It does respawn all the pots, though, so you can get loads of stuff from just going in and out, I guess. You wrote another song? Oh, cool. Let me just go back inside and see what we've got here. Yeah, look, it just respawns. So all of these pots and barrels respawn. If I was going to lay some criticism towards the developers, if for any reason there's a developer watching me playing this right now, I would suggest that you only have the pots and barrels respawn if the enemies respawn. Because otherwise that's really exploitable. Hey Xander, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, so where are we at right now? We just explored this cave and we explored the second cave. This was just the second entrance to this one particular cave. So we could... It seems like we could go further south. We could have a look, see if we can go further south. Oh, I bet you the monsters either respawn over time or they respawn when you Oh, eck. Or they respawn when you use a fast travel marker. Okay. How do I go further south?
Let's see.
Oh, I see. There's a... Okay, there's a path over to the west. Oh, there's another chest up there, look.
Grass is slowing us down.
Yeah, so occasionally you'll get, like, a critical hit. Which is cool. I like crits. Crits are good. I feel like there's a... Oh my goodness. I missed. There are still only 8 directions, so there's that. I feel like there's a lot of this game which, you have more in common with... I was facing the wrong direction. It has more in common with, like, RPGs, like critical hits and stuff like that, than it does with something like Zelda. It's like a cross between the two. The gameplay, the moment-to-moment gameplay is very much so like a Zelda. But there are aspects of it which definitely feels more like a Final Fantasy. It's interesting that there isn't like a combo system. That you've only got one like sword swing. That's it.
Hang in there. I can finish that.
Oh, what is this?
Treasure chest sighted.
Now, what might be in here?
Charge speed up. Okay, so I've got 2 of those now. So if I go into inventory, Magicite, can I equip 2? I don't think I can equip 2 of the same Magicite. Just because I've got 2, but I can only put 1 in. Interesting. Let me... Actually, is it... Hang on, what about... What does this do? What am I actually swapping between? Oh, that's all my available Magicite. This is, okay. And that's based on, what the, attribute is. Okay. Yeah, it does appear that even though I've got 2 charge speed up Magicites, I can't equip both of them.
Magicite will be a big help
Hey, Molly, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Look at that red mage musketeer looking mofo, complete with halos and... Oh man, the 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 vibes. This tickles my heart. This game has been really interesting so far. We haven't got very far into it because it's mostly about, you know, we're figuring out what it does, you know. It very much feels like a Zelda on the surface, but it's got more in-depth elements like passive abilities and stuff that feels more like you're giving your character materia from a like Final Fantasy VII or something. So it's a nice combination. It's a really good combination of action-adventure game and RPG. But I wouldn't go as far as to say it's an action RPG because, well, maybe it is an action RPG. I don't know. Maybe it's just my personal perspective. The inventory system is very much like a Zelda. Is Zelda an action RPG? Possibly. There's no leveling or anything like that. And I don't believe this game is going to have leveling either. Which, you know, usually I would say that an RPG requires like levels and stats. This doesn't seem to have levels and stats, but what it does have is passive buffs because of Magicite, which is kind of like materia. Interesting. Alright. Let's go and have a look what's in there. Actually, see, this is another thing. We can actually control a fairy separately to the main character. So you control the main character with the left stick, and you control the fairy with the right stick. So you can literally, if you've got the brain capacity to control two different characters at the same time, you can do this, right? And the other thing as well is you can give the second player... Sorry, you can give a second control to a second player, and she can, you know, you can control her as a player too. Does her portrait help with anything, or is it just charm? She will talk to you occasionally. Let me just, let me get rid of chat a second. Sorry, chat. I'll bring you back, I promise. There we go. So, like, you can talk to her, and it gives you a history of the things that she said. So if she says something and you're not really sure, it's like the grass is slowing us down. When you go through deep grass, you move slower, which is, you know, that's actually pretty cool. You don't get a lot of that in a lot of games, you know. Character always moves at constant speed, regardless of the terrain, for a lot of games. So the fact that this is a thing, and she actually tells you, so if you feel like, oh, maybe she told me something, you can actually pull up the her dialogue and see what she said. If she says like, oh, the grass is slowing us down, that at very least explains, oh, okay, I was walking through deep grass, I get it, you know? So she does have a use, and I'm assuming that she's gonna go, you know, you can be able to do things with her that you wouldn't be able to do with Elliot himself. But she also has commands, like you can see here, go ahead. She'll try to stay ahead of you.
Faye, this way.
Or she can follow behind you.
Now I'm curious.
You can tell her to stand still, and she'll stay there until you go a certain distance. If you go a certain distance, she'll start following behind you, but she won't actually follow you.
Over here, please.
Right by your side.
Alternatively, you can make her go away.
Rest up, Faye.
I'm hiding.
She is very charming, though. You're absolutely right. There's definitely a charm element to this. One of the things I noticed, though, you can't use her abilities when she's away.
Right beside.
So if you want her to do something like you want to use the warp ability,
All you.
Warp.
that's fine. But when
Take a
she's
break.
Hiding.
when she's hiding, you can't use those abilities. This may have a purpose in the full game, I don't know. But I feel like it would be better if, when she's hiding, if you use one of her abilities that pulls her out of hiding, rather than having to,
Here
have her come out and then use an ability. I feel like if you use an ability when she's hidden, she should just come out, you know? But maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe there's something that will happen in the future that will explain why that's the case. And that enemy just respawned. So it does appear that enemies respawn on a timer. Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna bring chat back now. There you go. There's no reason to hide her so far. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, there doesn't appear to actually be a reason for her to hide. She has attacked enemies, however, so maybe she's got her own health pool? Not sure. I'm sure we'll find out more in the future. Let's have a look what's in this little temple thing that we found. It looks to be related to... There you go. I was about to say healing. Mysterious structure, shrines of life. Take on trials that put your skills to the test in shrines of life. Overcoming this trial earns special rewards. If you spot a shrine, stopping in is worth... Oh my goodness, is this the same as... This is what I was saying about Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. This is what I was saying about those. Having less shrines, but they give you a full heart container or a full stamina container from completing the shrine. And this appears to be exactly that. Hall of Discipline.
It's a barrage of arrows.
Oh my goodness, okay.
What do we do?
This is exactly what I was talking about. Ow, okay. Not that disciplined. So there's a puzzle section. And then there's a chest, okay.
The chest might have something amazing inside.
Show me what you've got,
A drop of life. Okay, there we go.
Of life. Now you're even stronger, Elliot.
Yeah, that is exactly what I was talking about with Breath of the Wild. If I was going to remake Breath of the Wild, and I was going to quote-unquote improve on it, things that would appeal to me more would be less shrines that give you a full heart piece. So, Breath of the Wild, as you know, has 120 shrines. And you've got to get 4 spirit orbs and then take them to a Hylia statue to get a heart container or a stamina container. What I was saying is, what I would prefer, what I personally would have preferred, is if there were 30 shrines rather than 120, and the shrines were bigger. So there'd be like a puzzle, there'd be a boss fight, maybe another puzzle, maybe another boss fight, whatever it is. You need to uncover the shrine via a puzzle. You need to do a puzzle. You've got a combat challenge inside as well. And then at the end, instead of the monks giving you a spirit orb, they would give you a full heart container, or they would give you a stamina container based on what you ask them for. That was what I was suggesting would be an improvement for Breath of the Wild, for my personal tastes. I like my shrines to be bigger. So the fact that this game is doing exactly that, except it's not a choice, it's based on what you find. But they've got shrines. There are shrines that are going to be hidden around, and you get a very useful, level up, essentially. Right then, I just got another heart container, or a container of life, wherever they called it there. This is doing exactly what I would do. This game is doing exactly what I would do. So this is really interesting. Does this game automatically parry for you? No, it doesn't. You've got to parry. I think that was kind of the point of the puzzle. You had to parry. If you do it at the right time, you get like a magical force field. You can see the blue. So, yeah, you get a parry if you do it in that force field. But if an enemy hits you, it will reduce the durability of your shield. See, that I missed that one then. I pressed the wrong button for that one. Okay. One thing I would definitely change, I hope in the main game. Oh, let's have a little look.
Let's see.
Settings. Yeah, okay. So first thing I'm gonna do right now is go switch those around. I much prefer on trigger. There you go. That's better. That's better. Yes. Yes, come on. Let's go. I can play video games. Sorry, mate. Zenda, you're gonna have to rephrase that. I don't know what you mean. That's actually really cool. I like the stun effect on it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's way better on trigger. What's DDP? Diamond Dallas Page? Oh no, DPP. I'm not very good when it comes to acronyms. Where do I want to go? Oh, here's the these are the Warforged. Ow. Okay, never mind. Oh, I gotta break that. Ow. So the enemies do like flash red just before they attack. So yeah, it's actually not. It's not too difficult to do it. It's just actually paying attention. Go away. Oh. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. So the rat people, they dig underground.
You should use your shield once in a while.
Shut up, fairy. There you are. Got you. Yeah, sorry, Xander. I don't know what DPP is, so maybe, possibly, I guess. But it's really fun. Whatever it is, it's fun. I'm really enjoying it so far.
I guess I'm already a fairy. I don't want to get too greedy.
What did she just say? Hold on. Okay. What did she just say? What? Did she make a comment on the elemental? Oh, you could. Oh, look at that. So I can deflect that magic back and hit other enemies with it. Okay. Ow. Oh, no.
Careful not to touch the cacti. Their spinal stick is good. It's a new adventuring guidepost.
Oh, Daruk's protection. Oh, right. Okay. So I don't think it's like Daruk's protection, because Daruk's protection's got that automatic element to it, which I'm so glad that I learned you could turn off. Because honestly, stuff like that, auto parrying, really throws me off when I'm trying to play a game. But yeah, it does have like a certain magical element to it, which allows you to reflect, like completely reflect enemy attacks. Ow. If you time yourself right. So that's good. I don't want to deal with that. But it's really, I'm liking this mechanic. I am enjoying this mechanic. Oh, that's a, that one looks serious. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, fine. He just came straight up and stabbed me. So the ones in the black gear will just walk up to you and stab you. Okay, cool. Lesson learned, I guess.
Show me what you've got,
Ooh, nice. 100 gold or 100 toll. 100 not rupees. I gotta be honest, as much as I am enjoying this, it is very, very clear the references to Legend of Zelda that they keep making. The currency is crystals, you've got a fairy companion, you're smashing pots everywhere. This is very much a, hey, we can make a Zelda game too, guys.
Oh, you're strong.
Damn right I am.
Short work of the best they have to say.
I don't think it's that I'm particularly strong. I just think that these enemies are pretty weak right now. Ah, damn it.
Out all the best.
Uh-oh.
I should have guessed. As soon as I saw that thing on the floor, I was like, oh, what's that thing on the floor? Yeah, of course it's going to be a locked room.
Right. Looks like we can move on now.
Pulled through somehow.
Oh, there's a chest up there. Oh, crap. Don't pay attention to the chests. What is it? You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. It's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Shouldn't have been looking at the prize. I should have been looking at the table. Should have been looking at my cards. Damn it. Okay, where does this lead me? How many followers do we have on Discord? We have, I'm not sure. Oh, that's the wrong button. I swapped those tonight. How many do we currently have? Hi? Hello? Excuse?
Where's your chest sighted?
Excuse? Okay, just not paying attention. That's just rude. Oh, this one's got a shield. Oh!
Where's your chest sighted?
Oh, interesting. And I just realized these things are not spiders. I thought they were spiders. They're not. These are warforged. Or, what do they call them? I can't remember what they call them. Do I have a bestiary? It doesn't look like I currently have one. I hope there's one in the, I'm gonna switch back over to Dash.
Let's see.
I hope there's a bestiary in the final game.
Hey, a treasure chest.
What could this be?
Ooh, Fairy Ring of Harvest.
Way to go, Elliot.
Okay, what's that do? Now I'm curious.
Doing some adventure prep?
Accessories. Increases Faye's range to gather items by 200. Oh, that's right. She can gather items, can't she?
All done. Then let's go.
Nice. But yeah, sorry, Zana. I don't know exactly how many people are on our Discord. It's reasonably active. Excuse me. There's a few of us that that hang out, play games together, chat. Link in the description. All right, so what's this way?
Boy, you're strong.
I know, I'm just awesome.
Show me what you've got.
I'm amazing. Oh, wide blade. Okay. Does that increase the range of my...
Doing some adventure prep?
Increases the reach of attacks by 100%. Oh, doubles the reach.
I bet this magic will be a big
Okay,
help on our
interesting.
adventures.
That's useful. Is there anything else? Can I see a map of the inside? Oh, I can. Oh, there is a map of the inside. Okay. Guys, we are definitely playing this game when it releases. Can I go over there? Maybe not. Yeah, so far what I've experienced, what we've played of this game has been really fun, really interesting. Like I said, it's taken some of those aspects of like what I said about Breath of the Wild, stuff that I would definitely quote unquote improve. It would be, in my opinion, an improvement, and it's actually doing it, you know. Oh, wait, I didn't see there was an enemy back there. Whoops. Ah, stupid cacti. Get my HP back. Where'd you go? Wait, come here. Come here. My range. Yes, of course. I'm using a short sword, not a long sword. Yeah, honestly, I'm just really enjoying exploring, you know? I know there's like a goal, there's an end point that we need to get to for this demo, but I'm honestly just enjoying wandering around exploring. The combat is pretty cool. I think I would prefer it if Elliot had a combo rather than just a single slash. Oh, that breaks your shield. Damn, that does so much damage to the shield. Okay. Alright, need to be cautious of that. Thankfully, I've got the Magicite, which restores your shield.
This grass is slowing us down.
But I think we're gonna end up playing this. This game just is... I'm just really having a good time right now. It looks gorgeous. It plays really smooth. It's... like I said, aside from the combo thing, I really am enjoying the combat. It's very straightforward. It's not, you know, doing more than it needs to. Look at that. That's so cool. I love that. Being able to parry an arrow back at the enemy, that's sick. There's definitely, you know, it's definitely accessible. It's something that you could pick up and play, but at the same time, it's also, it's got a lot of skill factor to it as well.
That's the ticket.
Wow, so keep it up.
Let's get some gaming trivia. From me, or did you want to, like, ask me questions? Do you want me to do, like, you know, a trivia? Oh, that's what warp is! Oh! Oh, that's sick! Oh my goodness, okay. Where goes Faye? There warps Elliot. Move Elliot to far removed locations in an instant, or suddenly position him right behind enemies when a simple jump won't cut it. Reach your destination with a warp. That's what that is. Okay, hold on. Oh, wrong button.
Lend me your strength.
Over here.
That's cool. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. I love that.
Faye, please.
This is awesome. So I can jump across there. Oh, wrong. Sorry, I keep doing that. Not used to the controls yet.
I think we found
What could this be?
big.
Oh, a dusk sword. Someone in the town told me about the dusk
Hey,
sword.
Not bad.
The dusk sword not only boasts high attack power, but also a higher charge level, allowing Elliot to unleash fiercer slashes. Learn to exploit your new equipment's strength and bring your knowledge to bear against more fearsome foes. Okay.
Oh, this could be huge, Elliot.
Oh, and it's already equipped. It just... So, that's level 1. That's level 2.
That's all I got.
And that's level 3. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like that. That's very good. Thank you. Oh! There goes my bonus. Okay, I need to... Hang on. I need to switch these buttons around. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. Text English, please. Phase powers should be on that one. Map on L. Actually, can we go open map on minus? They can't be re-signed? Oh, but I want it on minus instead. Okay, fine. Oh, no. Wait. Whoa, hold on. Hang on. Open map on L, phase powers on ZL. Okay. Yes. Apply. Okay.
All done. Then let's go.
Lend me your strength.
There we go. I got it. That's better. I prefer the triggers to be my most common. You know, for the shoulder buttons, I much prefer things to be on the triggers rather than the buttons. How do I get up there? Because there's another chest up there, look. I want to get up there. Oh my goodness, I just one-shot the Warforged. Okay. I need to stop calling them Warforged because they have a name. Oh, I can see how to get up there. I can see how to get up there now. Do you know you can connect Nintendo Switch Pro Controller to a laptop or OC? I'm not sure what OC is. Oh, you mean PC? Yes, yes, we did know that one. Hi. You die. I feel like chicken tonight. So here's the question. Do these chicken folk actually taste like chicken?
Over here! Now let's give them a chance to attack. Treasure chest
Now, what might be in here?
Oh, piercing arrows. Okay.
This magicite will be a big help on our adventures.
Let's have a look at what magicite we've got right now. Magicite. Okay. So we can't afford to put the piercing arrows on right now. I could remove wide blade and put piercing on. But I'm currently not really using arrows, so maybe I'll go... This is set 1. We'll go to set 2, and we'll do the arrows on that. So if I switch my weapon from sword to bow, I can switch then my magicite set as well. Faye, you okay? What are you doing? There we go. That's better.
Lend me your strength.
Over here!
So there's another shrine here. It looks like it's another life shrine. Help Elliot run like the wind. A quicker pace can get you to your destination faster or help to avoid some traps. Sprint your way out of even the most dangerous locations. Alright, so this is asking us to use Faye's other ability. This one.
I see cracks in the floor. You think it's safe?
Nope. No! Oh, shit. No! Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. Okay, stopping is a little bit harder. Stopping is definitely a little bit harder. Okay. Elliot's scream is funny. Yeah, he does the Zelda thing as well, where, you know, at the falls, he shrinks and... It looks a lot like A Link to the Past.
Lend me your
Oh my goodness.
Get moving!
Okay. Okay. Okay, game.
Treasure chest sighted!
What could this be?
Another drop of life. There we go.
Not bad.
Drop of life. Now you're even stronger, Elliot.
So I'm very much fond of these shrines. I like the idea of, you know, getting an actual reward for the thing that you do, not you know, building up a currency and being like, oh, I can eventually get a reward, you know? It feels better. There's a very good feel to it.
Flower! Isn't it pretty?
Oh, wow, yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness, okay. What have you got? You've got a drum.
This grass is slowing us down.
So I'm guessing that this game then has a combination of shrines, like Zelda-like shrines, and proper full dungeons.
Now let's wait for a chance to
Oh!
attack.
Oh, the flute player at the back is creating a shield.
You can never lose.
Ooh, okay. So different enemy types work together. So you need to approach some combat with a bit of strategy. That's really cool. Quite often when you're playing like a lot of adventure games and stuff like this, they could be a lot of enemies, and the goal obviously is to beat all the enemies and try to win without taking too much damage. But quite often that just means, you know, mashing a button. I just realized I just went back the way I came. You know, usually that will mean like mashing a button, choosing your opponents, mostly based on how much damage they might be able to deal, rather than, you know, having to strategically choose a particular enemy to be. This is the first one I have to kill. So the fact that enemies come in groups like a JRPG, where they will help each other, that's really cool. I like that. That's a nice improvement over the formula. Have you created an equipped Magicite set? More powerful attacks can be made possible depending on how you set up your Magicite combinations. Prepare a few sets to your liking to switch in and out depending on the situation, and you can call yourself a veteran adventurer. Attack an enemy before it's noticed you to deliver higher than usual damage. Ah, that's what it is. That's what the crit is. I'm attacking it before it sees me. Sneak up behind, snipe from afar, wherever produces results. Have you tried using instantaneous travel from the map screen? With it, you can fly to any adventuring guidepost that you've visited so far. Whether you want to explore new frontiers or return to town for some quick shopping, your destinations are but a jingle away. So we haven't gone back to town yet, but I haven't felt like I've really needed to be honest. We're playing in normal mode. Maybe hard mode would be a bit more challenging, but right now we're playing in normal. No worries, Xander. You sleep well, mate. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Rest well. So this is where I was saying about an actual dungeon.
It was so roomy underneath that flower.
I didn't think it'd be so roomy underneath the flower. Okay. Fair enough. I get you. So, this stuff looks like poison to me. I don't think I want to go in there.
Look at that water. I wonder if we could ride on it.
Probably, but I can also do this. No, I can't do this. Wait, is this not poison? Oh. Oh, it's not poison. Maybe it's oil. Hang on, if it's oil, then all of that might be able to catch fire. Let me first of all. Oh my goodness, no. Switch to warp.
All you.
Over here.
Oh, did that one just spawn a little one? Righto.
Lend me your strength.
Over here.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, a treasure chest.
What might be in here?
Ooh, 100 Magicite
Nice.
fragments? Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe there's a good reason to actually go back to town. Oh wait, am I stuck down here? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so maybe there's a good reason to go back to town. Maybe I can get a bunch of new Magicites. Oh, psst. You know what? We'll just walk around. Before we do this dungeon, let's just go back to town. We'll do some magicite crafting, and we'll see what we get.
Let's see. Where are we?
So, have we done... We did that one. Secret cave. Monster trail. Did we... Oh, is that... Oh, that's cool. It actually shows you where the different entrances are connected. Wait, so we missed something down here? Oh, the chain sickle. That's right. Oh, okay. So we got a few things that we still need to take a look at. So I'm going to just travel to
And away we go.
the town. We'll do some magicite crafting. But, okay, there's another small, like, mini dungeon that we can take a look at. Magicite crafter. Where's the magicite crafter? Oh, it's down there. Ah, wrong way. Okay, let's see what we got. We can make some sword magicites. We can make some bomb magicite. We can make some bow magicite. Let's start with making a batch of 10 sword magicite. See what we get. So this is basically this game's gacha.
New magicite.
So those, I've got some pretty good ones there. Attack up, and shield repair level 2. For the purposes of the demo, we can only play, we can only make level 1 and level 2 magicites. Disassembled already possessed magicite. Ah, okay. So yeah, because, remember I was saying that, you can't... you can't equip more than one of the same magicite. So, do I have anything else to disassemble? I've got a shield repair.
Come on, little magicite.
No! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, damn it. Okay. I deleted both of them. Alright, never mind. We'll try that again. We'll just do another 10 of those.
New magicite.
Hopefully I'll get another one. Attack up. Oh no, I didn't get another one. Okay. Okay. Right, let me take another look. See that? Hang on a second. Let me take a look at my magicite in my inventory.
Doing some adventure prep.
See, this one says I've got 2. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, look. Yeah, look. They're separate. Charge speed up. I've got 2 of them there. Ah, okay. I get it. That was my mistake. Yeah. Completely my mistake. I understand now. I think I'm going to stick with sword for now. So we'll just do another batch of 10. And then we'll get rid of whatever we don't need.
New magicite.
Charge speed, attack up. Attack up. Oh no, okay. The only thing I got was charge speed up. Alright. Alright, okay. I guess I'll do a batch of 10 for bomb. I can't believe I destroyed that one. We'll do a batch of 10 for bombs and see what we get. Aggrandize. What does that do? Increases bomb size by 50%. Nice, okay. Raises bomb attack damage by 20. Increases the number of bombs that may be used at one time by 2. So you could drop 3, I believe. Nice. Self-destruct resistance. Reduces damage taken from your own bombs by 50%. Okay. And I don't have enough to... I can make 4 bow ones, so let's do that. May as well.
I wonder what power this magicite
Attack up, charge speed up, attack up, piercing arrows. Okay, we can get rid of those. Okay, let's have a look then at what magicite we have. And let's make some sets. So I want to go to first set. Remove all. And then we can take a look at what we can do. So here's the question, right? If I've got an attack up level 2, can I have an attack? Oh, you can't use the attack up level 1. Okay, so essentially, if you get an attack up level 2, you don't need attack up level 1. Interesting. Okay, so I could in that case disassemble this one. Charge speed up.
Come on, little magicite.
Keep the shield repair. Unguarded mayhem, we'll keep that one. Because it just sounds cool. Okay. And I've got 14 magicites, so I'm going to form another sword one. In hopes of getting that one that I want back.
Yay! Some new magicite.
Charge speed up. No, that's not the one. Okay. That's not the one. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright. Let's equip some magicite, shall we? Okay, so set 1, I want attack up. Charge speed. Shield repair. Increases damage dealt by 30%. Lowers shield recovery by 50. That's really expensive. 7. Okay. And increase bomb size. I'll take out Unguarded Mayhem and I'll put Wide Blade in. And I'll put an attack up on my bow. So this is going to be like my basic set. And I'll change to this one. This will be my bow set. So I can set that up. Put Aggrandize onto that one as well. There we go. So I now got two sets set up.
That's the
Oh,
ticket.
crap. Wrong button. I forgot how to do this. Oh, there it is. Right, okay. So I currently have a sword. And I will equip Magicite set 1. And I guess we can fast travel to... Have I been there? Apparently I've been to this one. Where was this one? Oh! Oh my goodness, that cave.
There's Squirtle
How did I not see that cave? Oh my goodness, we went past that a couple of times. How did I miss it?
Look at all this sand.
So this is
Imagine the castle
wait,
we
this
could
one
make
says
here.
Desert Caves first level. So this is gonna be a decent sized one.
Now let's wait for a chance to attack.
Hey, come back.
The sand is flowing into that hole.
I noticed that the sand is flowing into the hole. Where's the other one? There he is. Nice. Actually, now would be a really good time to... Hang on. I want to switch my... There we go. Okay. There's a lot of areas in this dungeon that appears to have gaps. So I'm gonna need some distance combat. Oh look, this is gonna be a combat room.
Let's take out all the baddies in here.
Where are you? Okay,
Right.
we good?
We can move on now.
Whew. That's better.
That's gotta be... That's a way down. Okay, so that's a way down to the next layer. Okay, I don't necessarily want to do that right away.
Faye, all you.
Work.
Yeah, I don't want to necessarily go straight down right away. I want to explore this layer first. Look, there's more over here. Oh, I don't know what I hit, but I hit him. I need to be... I don't want to be using up all of my arrows. Oh, another danger room. Okay.
Look in here. I guess we have to fight.
I guess I don't even need to use my bow that much,
Peace and quiet.
because I do have that
Pull through
ranged
somehow.
sword slash. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Now.
pfft. Wrong button. So there's an actual staircase to go down over there. Alternatively, there are these what look to be shafts that just fall down. So we're gonna jump and see what happens.
We fell down with the sand, but where are we? Let's see. Where are we?
So there's a chest there. That appears to be... that might be going down. It might be going up. I'm not sure. That goes down. And the staircase will go to here, look. Okay.
Hey, a treasure chest.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Desert Cave Key.
Nice.
Okay.
Think this key will let us go further somewhere?
Hey. So there's a staircase. I'm not sure where that leads. Oh, can I not go up there? Oh, I can't go up that way. Faye can't go up higher than the current plane that I'm on. So, I guess I just keep going down. Oh, this one's... Okay, this one will take me back up. I like the little loading animations. I really like those little loading animations to go from one layer to the next.
Hang in there.
Kind of reminds me of Resident Evil. You know, where when you're going up the stairs or you're going through a door. Right, so where... Oh, this is back at the beginning. So... So I want to try dropping down this hole.
All done. Then let's go.
Oh, okay. No, this was not the right hole. Yeah, that was not the right hole. Okay, never mind.
All done. Then let's go.
I need to go to the one that's further off to the west. There was definitely another hole over here somewhere. It was in this room, wasn't it? There was this combat room. Yeah. Okay, so drop down here.
Lend me your strength.
I think this treasure chest might have something
Oh.
amazing inside.
Nice.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Bomb pouch.
Hey,
Way to
not
go,
bad.
Elliot.
So now I can carry more bombs. But isn't this...
Faye, all you.
I thought I was in the area where you get the... Can I go that way? I can't. I thought I was in the cave that gives you the sickle. Maybe I am.
Yes, it opened.
Maybe I am. Ooh.
Look,
Oh,
there are
okay.
cracks there.
There are cracks there.
You think we could break it somehow?
Okay.
Yay! Nice job, Elliot.
What could this be?
Desert Cave Key 2. Okay.
Hey,
So it's not just like,
Where could the door it open?
like small keys, like Legend of Zelda. Like, I'm obviously going to keep making Legend of Zelda comparisons here because, ow, because it is very Zelda-like. But it's not just small keys. It's like you've got specific keys for the specific areas that you're in within the dungeon. That makes puzzles a lot more complicated,
show me what
but it
you've
also
got.
makes them a lot more linear.
Nice.
I bet this Magicite will be a big help on our adventures.
Like in some instances in Legend of Zelda where you've got lots of small keys, you can actually, you know, skip an area perhaps, you know, take a different route than you would normally take, skip an entire set of rooms and still get through the dungeon. Having a more linear dungeon isn't necessarily a bad thing though. It does mean that there's more of an emphasis on the puzzle of the dungeon rather than exploration of the dungeon, if that makes any sense. Ah, damn it, I missed the button. That said, there's still a lot of exploration going on here. Wait, I don't know if I want to go that way. Yes, I want to go that way. I want to get to this one. Okay. I don't think they're necessarily shortcut keys. I think, Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to go this way. Damn it. Oh, that's up higher. Yeah, that's way higher than this side. Okay. I need to get up to here. Oh, there is actually... Hang on. There is actually a way. I just need to figure out how to get over there. So I need to get up onto that area there, look. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I know how to get there now. Okay, I know. Excuse you? What the hell just hit me? Oh, was there a rat up on the ledge above? Okay. Alright, so if I drop down that one and go to the left. So I drop down here. I need to, if I go to the left, I can go all the way around to get to there. Okay. I think maybe restoring HP at those locations does make this a little bit easy. I'm not really worried about losing HP or managing my health at all, because I really don't have anything to worry about. All I have to do is go to the entrance and I get all my HP back. Maybe that's different in the difficult setting, but currently I don't feel like I'm receiving a lot of damage, and I any damage I receive, I seem to be able to recover very, very quickly. So I don't know, maybe that's something that they will change, maybe rebalance.
They just dropped something. What is that?
Oh.
Some new magicite?
But again, this is also like the very early stages of the game, so oh my goodness, they drop bombs. Let's switch over to range, I think. Actually, let's switch over to the other magicite set as well then. Oh, did they just blow themselves up? Actually, I just realized what I'd done. There we go. Yeah, he blew himself up. Well, that's a big hole. Gotta try and stay out of the hole. Stay out of the hole. No, 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 no. Oh, there goes my bonus. Oh, nice. Yikes. Okay. There he goes. Now, if I remember correctly, this is the way I need to go down.
Where are we?
Yes. Okay, this is the one we need to drop down. And then we can use the ferry
all you.
to go across, and then we're at the door.
Elliot? Something big's coming. I can feel it in the air.
Something big is coming. Oh, boss room? Boss room? Boss room.
Alright, go.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Over here.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. No, 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 no. Okay. It appears to have a shield. So I can't, Can I... Oh! Wait, can I maybe throw a bomb at... Oh! Oh, okay, I got it, I got it. You gotta break the shield with bombs. Got it. There it goes. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Okay, and then he just goes wild. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. So I can use my own bombs, or I can also use his bombs. I think I need to switch to sword. Hang on. And I'll switch to the sword magicite set. There we go. Oh, heck. Oh, he's doing that thing again. Oh, heck. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Hang on, hang on. I need a potion. There we go.
Looks like they're getting serious. Be careful.
Okay. I don't know if I can actually, I didn't even think about this. Could I throw the, Oh, you can! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Okay. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. I went the wrong direction. Think the bombs would do more damage than arrows? I think it's more the concussive force of the bombs damages the shield.
What could this be?
The scythe chain. Here we go. We've got another weapon. A chain and sickle can strike a wide area. Hold its weapon button down to attack continually. Landing a special attack will pull the target towards you so you can press your advantage. Wow, okay, so they've got a lot of different weapon types. That's something that is setting this apart from majority of Legend of Zelda games. Is like bow and sword, yeah, that's expected, you know? It got to, it's gotten to a point, actually, you know what, that was a dramatic finish, let me record that. It's gotten to the point where, you know, bow and sword is kind of expected, but that's really interesting. And these are weapons. I think that's another thing which puts this more in an RPG category than an adventure game category, is that with Legend of Zelda, you tend to have a weapon, you know? You have a weapon. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they're a little bit different. You've got swords, you've got great swords, you've got hammers, you've got all sorts of things. But like with a traditional Zelda game, you've got sword and shield. Right? That's it. Anything else that you have, like hookshot, bow, boomerang, bombs, they all count as being separate items that you carry through the game, rather than it being a you know, a separate weapon that you equip. So the fact that they're indicating that there are weapons which are weapons and then there are items which are items, that does kind of separate it from other Zelda games or Zelda-like games, and definitely feels to me like they're putting it more into the realms of an RPG where you can kind of craft your own adventure. You can, even though Elliot is his own character, you can choose how you want to play. Do you want to play with a sword? Do you want to play with a scythe? Would you prefer playing with a bow? And I wonder if there's going to be other weapons in here as well, like is there going to be a hammer? Is there going to be something like a lance? You know, have a dragoon kind of character. I'm really curious to see what we're going to get in the full game.
Whoa, this could be huge, Elliot.
This could be huge, Elliot. It could be. I don't know. What's this? Let's have a look. Okay, so, like, that's your standard attack, is a full circle strike. That's really cool. So this is good for crowd control. If you got a lot of enemies just coming at you from all corners, you can just do that. This is a much tighter circle, but it is continuous, and you can follow through with then a big attack. That's a really cool weapon combination.
Show me what you've got,
Mind's Eye
Magicite. Okay, what does that do?
Will be a big help on our adventures.
Let's have a look at what we've got. Mind's Eye Magicite. Oh, wait, hang on. That's sets. Wait. Where do I go? Oh, there. Right. Inventory.
Doing some adventure prep?
Magicite. Mind's Eye. Regular scythe attacks deliver critical hits to enemies positioned to the rear. Regular attacks deliver critical hits to enemies positioned. Oh, so if an enemy attacks you from behind, when you do a spin, it's automatically a crit. That's really cool. That's a really cool little bonus there. So let me set up another Magicite set. I'll chuck Mind's Eye in there. Maybe attack up for bow and aggrandize for bomb. I don't have much Magicite right now for scythe, so maybe I won't use the scythe for the rest of this playthrough. But it's an interesting weapon, and it's something that I'm kind of curious as to how it would play. Maybe I'll, you know, do a little bit of running around with the scythe. Just take me back to the beginning? Where am I?
Let's see. Where are
Oh, yeah, back at the beginning. Cool. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah, it's definitely got, it doesn't have the full range of the bow. It's definitely more of a mid-range, but it's a mid-range weapon with like a very long-range charge-up attack. That's really cool. I like that. And it feels powerful as well, you know? Oh. The one thing that is difficult about ranged combat in this game, which is why I preferred the sword, is that you've only got 8 directions to attack in. But obviously, enemies could be infinite degrees, you know? They could be any one of 360 degrees or anything in between. So there is a little bit of a... Okay, and it doesn't appear to be dealing as much damage. But that could just be because I've got the attack up bonuses on the sword. Okay. I'm going to stick with the sword for now. And sword and bombs. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay.
Wow! How long can you keep this going?
Oh, I forgot they switched. My muscle memory went straight to pressing R instead of R trigger. I've been doing so well up until right then. Whoops.
This grass is slowing us down.
Oh, yeah, wait, I gotta break their cores. I forgot about that. Alright, so now we've just gotta aim for the ending, which is this dungeon here, I think. There's still a lot to explore down here. I don't want to waste too much time, though. We are coming dangerously close to the end of the stream. So instead, what I'll do is I'll fast travel here, and then we'll do this dungeon. Actually, I say we're coming dangerously close to the end of the stream. I definitely should have started this stream at 6:30. I thought I started this stream at 7 because I believed that this would only take like an hour or an hour and a half to get through. I'm glad that it has taken longer.
Okay, now.
Because at the end of the day, this is just really fun game. If I can demonstrate as much of it as possible, that'd be wonderful. So I'm definitely here for it, you know? But I probably should have started at 6:30. There you go. Learn my lesson. Oh wait, hang on a minute. There's a button over there.
Faye, all you.
Oh, that activates that. Okay. Ow. Oh, I just realized I probably should have gone back to the town and got another potion. Hang on. Yeah, I should go back to town and get another potion. That's alright, I can just fast travel back to town. Starting earlier or chatted for a shorter time, we could have done either. In any case, I'm going to have to say goodnight here. I need to get some sleep. No worries, Kiko. You have a good sleep. Go to bed. Sleep well. And I'll catch you in the morning. Where am I going? I'm going back to town. Let's go back to town. I think, though, I don't think chatting shorter was really a thing. I think there was a lot of stuff that was good to talk about today. So I wouldn't want to cut it short. You know, I don't like that idea of, you know, cutting something short because, oh, I need to, you know, I need to do this. We need to play the game sort of thing. Obviously, gaming is a big part of this channel. But at the same time, oh, I can make some sickle ones now. Oh, we'll do that. Oh, I did single. I didn't mean to do single. I think, like, there's a lot of good things to chat about. And I think discussing gaming industry as a whole and the current state of gaming industry is definitely worth talking about. Because I think a lot of people have a lot of opinions without actually having the knowledge to back it up. So I think that's something that's good to talk about, as well as the fact, you know, talking about stuff that we're going to be doing on this channel. This is a new idea, doing a single demo rather than doing multiple demos in one stream. And so, you know, it's a good opportunity to talk about other new ideas that are coming up as well. Alrighty. Let's have a look. What did we get? Oh! Wrong button. Inventory, Magicite. Right, what did I get? I got Fire Dance. Randomly launches fireballs While charging. Oh, I like that one. That sounds great. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll take one of those. Take the attack up off that. We'll put attack up from Binding Chain. 50% chance of stunning enemies with special attacks. Okay. With special attacks? What's a special attack? How do I do a special attack? We'll do the attack up. Attack up, Fire Dance, and Mind's Eye. Those sound pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, so with that in mind... oh, I need to go to the potion shop as well.
Faye, all you.
Where do I actually have to go for the potion shop? Is it? Oh, wait, it's just over here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna take one of those, and I'm gonna. You have no empty vials. Okay. I want to empty that one, and then we'll put 2 of those. We can afford to buy these. Causes objects other than bombs to explode on impact when thrown. So, I wonder if that would work with the bow. Actually, speaking of bows, how many arrows do I have? I have 16. Oh no, please say... Oh no, come on. Okay, this is something they have to change. You can only go up in increments of 1. Oh, you can go backwards to refill, but you can only go up in increments of 1 if you press left or right. Oh, no, okay, never mind, I found it. Using R allows you to go up in increments of 10. Okay, cool. We'll grab those. Bombs. I don't need one of those. I don't know about this one. Creates a shockwave when landing. Momentarily stuns enemies. That's fine, I guess. Does that happen every time you jump? Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. I'm good with that. I'm good with just healing medicine. And we'll jump on over to the dungeon again. And then we'll jump on in and we'll do this dungeon, and that'll be the end of tonight's stream. Alrighty. Where are we going? What are we doing? We can switch over to... Hang on. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Wrong button. I'm still learning these controls. Okay. We can switch over to Scythe Chain. And the Magicite box for Scythe. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I like that. I like that one. That's really cool.
You think that changed anything?
Come get some. Okay, so that doesn't really do the fireballs don't do a whole lot of damage, but that's pretty cool though. 200 tull. Okay, got some gold. Where am I at?
Where are we?
So there appears to be a staircase there as well, though I missed right off the bat. Oh, that's the way. No, wait, that's the shortcut to leave. Trap that sucks. Yeah, boy does it suck. Be careful not to get sucked in. By the way, if you hold down the weapon button for bombs a little longer, you can carry a bomb instead of setting it down right away. Might come in handy. Oh, I was wondering about that because I've always just like put a bomb down and picked it up.
That's the ticket.
There we go. Oh no.
I'm being sucked in.
Okay.
This is dangerous. We gotta break this thing. Think that'll stop if it sucks up a bomb?
There he goes.
That'll stop if it sucks up a bomb?
Yes, it did. It does. It does stop if it sucks a bomb. I've already done it twice. Stop telling me. Oh, they got shields. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you kind of have to judge your distance. If an enemy is closer to you than where the scythe is, it doesn't deal damage. So if the enemy is right on top of you, you're not gonna hit them with this. That is really important to know. See? Watch. See, I can't break these because I'm right next to them, but if I go at a distance, it's fine. I don't know. I think I like the reliability of swords a little bit more, honestly. This is a really cool weapon, and especially with that as a, you know, casting fireballs and being able to drag enemies and stuff like that. Really cool. Really cool feature. Really cool weapon. Unfortunately, when it comes down to just sheer reliability, you can't go wrong with a sword. So we'll do that for now. I do want to get rid of that thing, though.
What might be in here?
Oh, good. Right.
Nice.
Think this key will let us go further somewhere?
That is a big chest. How do I get over there? It looks like maybe I can get over there from here. But I'm not sure. We'll see. I do have a key now. I think the key goes here. Yeah.
Yes, it opened!
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Nice.
Finally, peace and quiet.
That's better.
The fairy is very cute. I'll give it to her. I'd love to give it to her. She is very cute. But she doesn't shut up.
That one's all sparkly.
Rare monster jewelry. If you come across a shiny fiend, you may have hit the jackpot. It'll drop tulle with every thwack as it flees. Actually manage to defeat it and you'll be in for a windfall. Okay. Oh, it's fleeing right away. Where'd he go?
This'll do it.
I feel like I'm bullying it. Like, oh, I got 1,000 tulle? Oh, okay, I did get quite the windfall. You're right. That was definitely worth it. I do like that the fairy does actually deal damage to enemies if they get too close to her. So, like, see? It's not a lot of damage, but it's enough. It's enough for some enemies. Sorry, I'm spending more time analyzing than I am actually playing, so give me a sec.
Faye, all you.
Elliot,
Wait, hang on a minute.
Did you forget you're carrying a shield?
Yes, I did forget I was carrying a shield. Thank you.
What's the point?
Am I back at the beginning? I'm back at the beginning. Oh. I got turned around somewhere.
Here.
Okay, this is new.
I guess we have to fight.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, there's just enemies coming from all sides. Oh, good lord. Okay. That did not go well for me. That was pretty poor. And I currently don't have a
Pull
shield.
through somehow.
Hey, sucked in. This is dangerous. We gotta break this thing. Stop if it sucks up a bomb.
Okay, some things she is getting really repetitive about though. Can I leave her? Hang on, can I leave her here?
Stay out of sight.
No,
Let's go,
whoa, no, no, no.
Right beside.
Faye. Stop, Faye.
Stop. Good.
Faye?
Cool.
Let's poke around.
That's cool. I like that. That's really cool.
Rest up, Faye. Let's go, Faye. Stay there. Faye, this way.
What's up?
That's cool. I like that. That's a really cool way of setting up puzzles using the unique mechanics of this game. That warp ability. Very, very cool.
You think that changed anything? Let's poke around and see.
Oh, no, no. Okay, let's try that again.
Treasure chest sighted.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
This
We're
speed.
working so hard.
Unexplored Ruins Key 2. Okay, cool.
Not bad.
Isn't this a special key? Where did the door it opened?
Alright. Where next? So this is an area I haven't been to yet. Oh, look, there's another chest up there. Hang on. Oh, hello. What? How did you hit me from so far away? Well, this is going to be a boss room. Hang on a minute. I just realized how little HP I actually have. Oh, no, 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 no.
Healing quickly.
I do not have much HP left.
Peace and quiet.
Pull through somehow.
Oh, come on. There's nothing. Nothing in any of the pots? For real? Oh, there we go.
Why don't we take a little rest?
Yep.
We don't know what's up ahead. Careful, Elliot. Something big's coming.
Okay, so that's the boss room. So when she says there's something big coming, that means that we're in the boss room. I want to go back. How do I get into that area though? Hold on.
Let's see. Where are we?
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So we can fast travel within the ruins, which is great. It means that if we know where we're going, we don't have to, you know, mess around with trying to find our way again. We just simply fast travel to the location that we want to go to. Excuse me. I want to go... No, wait, hold on. I want to go back to the beginning. Yeah. Okay, we go back to the beginning.
Away we go.
Oops. Do I just drop down there?
Let's see. Where are we?
No. I'm gonna go across this way.
Elliot, this way.
Let's see now. Then I want to go around there.
Faye, please.
Elliot, this way.
Aha ha ha.
How long is this going?
Nice, nice. Okay. This is definitely the right way. I think.
Let's see. Where
Yeah.
are we?
This is the right way.
Then let's go.
Oh, I thought it was. Hang on. Oh, yeah. No, this is the right way. This is definitely the right way. Oh, there's a boss, a mini boss room? Wait. I was just in here. Oh, I could have just kept going this way. Oh my goodness, right, there it is.
What could this be?
Bomb Master Magicite. Okay.
It's a magicite.
Okay. So then I can just go to this one.
Away we go.
Oh, there's the boss. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, good lord, that's a big mouth. Right. Dodongo. Got it. Cool.
Whoa, fishy. That is one big.
Oh, no. Okay. Lock.
That's the ticket.
There we go. So I'm gonna suck me in. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. I would love to, but I kind of can't. Okay. Alright. Well, I didn't know I had to do that. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's... Oh, okay. Ow, okay. I'm just getting knocked around at the moment. There we go. Alright, right. Okay, hang on a minute. I need to use one of my potions. Oh no! I took too much time! Ow, he punched me. Okay, watch out for the shadows. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, what? Why did that hit me? I have no idea why that hit me. I thought that was the whole point of getting up on the lily pads, was to avoid being hit by the tidal wave. Okay, watch out for rocks. God damn it, lost my chain. Oh no! Damn. I didn't realize that one was further away than, Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. No! Oh, no, I got killed by the bloody tornadoes. Okay, there's a lot. No, we'll just continue from last autosave. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it. Yeah, because it... Wait. Oh, we didn't get that? Okay. I guess you don't... Wait, shouldn't the autosave have been when we actually got to this area? I guess not. Going back to the autosave is better, though, because I get my potions back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got my potions back. Alright, let me just double check that I've got the right magicites on. I didn't. Cool. Alright, so that was kind of a sudden difficulty curve. There's a lot of stuff to pay attention to in this boss fight that we really haven't encountered previously. Obviously, you've got the main way of defeating the boss is, you know, he does the sucking thing, so you got to throw the bombs in, just like other things that they demonstrate to you throughout the dungeon. But the whole tidal wave thing, they don't fully explain that. Obviously, if you see shadows from above, just, you know, avoid them. Obviously. But I didn't feel like I was able to, like, get out of the way of... I didn't feel like I could get out of the way of the tidal wave. That was the thing that really got my attention, was the fact that, you know, that I thought the tidal wave was going to go under me, but I thought I was on top. Look, see, I can't get on there. I can't get on there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in that situation. Oh, okay. Of course, once you know what's coming, it's a pretty straightforward fight. Once you understand, you see the chain, you understand not the chain, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember what the word is. What am I looking for? The pattern. That's the word. Once you recognize the pattern, it's not that difficult. It's just like the first time you go in there, it's gonna be, you know, every boss is a little bit difficult when you first start. Oh, this looks like a portal. Oh, wow, this isn't just a doorway. This is actually a portal.
Elliot, do you think that's the doorway of time?
Okay, so we've got a gate of time. They lifted a lot from Zelda.
I think the chances are high. Let's look around.
Oh, hang on. The high resolution textures just popped in. Oh, not textures, the lighting engine just popped in. Suddenly everything became all glittery and
I can't wait to find out.
what's the word I'm looking for? RTX on. That's what I'm looking for. That's the meme. RTX on. Everything suddenly went RTX on. And that is the end of the demo. That is done. We are done. Finished. All right. So, thoughts. I think, first of all, this game is really fun, right? Just, it how do I Let's think. In terms of gameplay, because gameplay is king. That is what we say on this channel. That's what I say. That's what I'm telling you. Gameplay is king, right? It doesn't matter what a game looks like, or not necessarily what a game sounds like even. Good music can elevate a game. Good graphics can elevate a game. But good graphics and good music can't make a bad game good, right? The thing that makes a good game is the gameplay. Is the game fun? Is the game interesting? And the answer is yes. Absolutely. I really enjoy the combat in this. I think they could definitely improve the combat. Like, it's not perfect. No game is, but I feel like there are some things that they could definitely improve. Let's talk about combat first. The fact that your combat with a sword, specifically with the sword, is just a single stroke. It's a single swipe. Now, maybe in the full game, there's going to be Magicite that gives you more to your combo, which speeds up your movement a little bit, but it feels very stunted and very limited, the fact that when you swing your sword, you only swing it once. You know, there's no follow through into a second attack. There's no swings it one way, then swings it the other way, then swings it back, and then swings it back. You know, if there was just alternating directions that he swung his sword to make it feel, not necessarily actually, you don't need to increase the speed at which he attacks, but just to increase the feel of the sword, to make it feel like you're moving from one maneuver, one attack into another and back again, to feel like there's a combo there. You can do that visually without it actually impacting the speed at which your character attacks, though I do feel like the sword, very good weapon, very good all-round weapon. I just wish it had a little bit more fluidity to the way it looks, rather than just that single slash, that single swipe. It needs a little bit more than that, I feel. It needs a little bit just to polish, a little bit of spice, you know? In terms of the bow, the bow is definitely an interesting weapon. I really liked... I do like using the bow, but there is the problem that your character can only point in 8 directions, and you know, enemies could be anywhere of 365 degrees around you, which means that you're not necessarily going to get a hit. Sometimes you're just not going to be able to get a hit using the bow, which is why I kind of defaulted back to the sword, because with the sword having the sword beam, the big wave slash, I feel like the sword covers all the bases, you know? Definitely covers all the bases in terms of range and close combat. The shield is very good. The perfect parrying, very good. I like the way that it stuns enemies. I like the way that you can knock arrows back at enemies and fireballs back at enemies. That's really cool. I like what they've done there. I wonder if you'll be able to buy shield upgrades. The shield does appear in your items and equipment section, which means that I think that you'd be able to upgrade it, meaning that maybe you get shields with greater durability. Maybe you'll get shields with something like an auto parry. Something like that. You might be able to get better shields as time goes on. the same way as you get better swords as time goes on. The bombs were bombs. I don't really have anything to add to that. The bombs are fine. I like the fact that when you walk past a broken wall, that it does actually take note. That is a good thing and kind of a bad thing, because I feel like on one hand it's nice to see that the character has taken note of a bombable wall, even if you didn't. But that's the problem, isn't it? The whole point of exploration is for you to explore, not for the character to do the exploration for you. And so maybe the bombable walls appearing on the map is a little too much. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that maybe you could go without putting the bombable walls on there. Instead, I would suggest maybe having some kind of a pinning mechanic that allows you to make a pin on the map to say, oh, there was a breakable wall here, you know? Oh, I didn't have any bombs on me, but there's a breakable wall here. Something like that. And it makes me, it leads me to ask the question, like, how many different weapons are there going to be? Like, we've only seen sword, bomb, bow, and of course the scythe on a chain, which I will talk about in a moment. We've only seen those 4 at the moment. It makes me wonder, is there going to be like a katana? You know, maybe a faster weapon, maybe a weapon that uses a different kind of sword mechanic, I guess. I don't know how it would necessarily be different. Maybe a rapier, which has got like a very crit-focused attack. Will it have a spear? I might be inclined to go dragoon if they have a good spear mechanic. I like the idea of the sickle, and there's a lot about the sickle and chain which I think worked really well. But the other side of it is very much a risk-reward kind of item. It is high risk, high reward. It does a lot of damage. But if you take a couple of steps too many, it's very easy to miss. And when an enemy is on top of you, you can't use the sickle and chain because obviously it's got its own range. Actually, you can use it if you just hold the button down and charge. It's a much tighter circle that it spins in. And then you've got that magicite that was creating fireballs. So actually, it is actually pretty well-rounded now that I think about it. Its main attack is the possibility of missing because of distance, because you got to keep that mid-range. But the charge attack does a lot more damage in the closer space. And then, of course, you got the long throw for distance. So I guess it does have a little bit more in terms of flexibility with your range. I can't see myself using the sickle unless there are particular enemies that are weak to certain items. I can't see myself using the sickle and chain very much. I would very much like to see something like maybe a hammer, maybe an axe, like a great axe or something like that. And I'd definitely like to see a lance or a spear kind of weapon. That would be really cool. One of the other things as well, I was just thinking about, like when I said that there would maybe a katana type weapon for a different kind of swordplay. I just had a thought. What could be really interesting is if the shield isn't your only offhand. So maybe you can get like a... I don't know if you know about like actual sword combat, the historical martial arts, or HEMA, historical European martial arts. So people didn't just use sword and shield. I think you're probably already aware of that. If you're watching this, if you're watching someone's playing a fantasy game, you probably are aware you don't just have sword and shield, you know? You could have like an offhand dagger, you could have a cloak, you could have a net, you could have all kinds of things in your offhand. And whereas with the shield you perfect parry, maybe if you had something like a short sword or a dagger or something as your offhand weapon, that instead, if you did a perfect parry, it would do like a quick little jab. So instead of reflecting arrows back or reflecting magic back, what you would do instead is, if you're at very close range, if an enemy attacks you and use your offhand to parry, you could instead do an immediate counterattack. You know, something like that. That's what I was kind of thinking. And I was thinking about that because, obviously, when I think about different weapon types, I think Monster Hunter. And I was thinking about Katana, you know, the longsword from Monster Hunter is very heavily focused on counterattacking. And I was wondering, like, how could you fit that into a game like this? And you could probably do it as a part of your offhand. Now, again, I don't know. They might just be shields, and that's fine too. I enjoyed the shield mechanic, but it would be cool to see some more variety in your offhands as well. That basically sums up my thoughts of the combat. I'd like to see something like maybe like a magic wand or a magic staff or something like that as well as a weapon to be able to cast spells from a distance, rather than just the spinning the chain and fireballs coming out. That was a really cool item, a really cool pickup. I was very happy to see that, but I would like to see some more magic in this game. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. The world. Okay, let's talk about the world. So, the world is really well made, in my opinion. The entire world is kind of like a dungeon. There's no difference between, like, the map in a dungeon than the map outside of the dungeon. It is just essentially a different skin, if you will. And the fact that the world itself is like a dungeon, there's an inherent puzzle to exploration, you know? You're going around, you're trying to figure out, oh wait, how do I get over there? Hang on, I can see that chest. How do I get to that chest? And you're doing that at all times. So I said that I couldn't believe that I missed the cave in the desert when we went past that one section a few times. But I can completely understand missing that and not keeping track of that particular location until I looked at the map, because there was so much else to look at. The enemies were really they're really interesting enemies. You've got those, like, Warforged, I can't remember what they were actually called, but they're basically Magitech armors that were walking around. There's these little ball creatures as well with the 4 legs. And then you've got the beast men, you got the rat men, you had the chicken men, and the frog men. And I thought they were all very cool. They're really cool designs. I really like the chicken men, actually. Those look pretty sick. And just the whole presentation of the world is very, very cool. Very much, everything feels like a bit of a maze. Like I said, there's an inherent puzzle mechanic built into the world itself. And that's something which I feel has probably come across from games like Chrono Trigger. Rather than saying, like, Legend of Zelda. With Legend of Zelda, a lot of the areas, like, when you think about it, going back all the way to A Link to the Past, not so much the same with the original Legend of Zelda, which basically every screen was its own kind of puzzle, but more like A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, especially Wind Waker, and then Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule is very open, you know? There's no real puzzle involved in going from place to place, and that is actually my biggest criticism about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is it doesn't feel like there's much of a puzzle. You know, you see a shrine on top of a hill, you just climb the hill, you know? You just climb up the hill, because you can climb anything. With A Link to the Past, there's more of that. There's more, well, you have to go a particular way because you can't climb everything. But even still, the areas are very open. And I think that was something that they were trying to do specifically with with A Link to the Past, because they were showing off the power of the Super Nintendo. Like, look at these big, vast open areas. And the same goes with Ocarina of Time, the same goes with Twilight Princess, and the same goes with Wind Waker. And the idea of just, as you're progressing, you know, this world is big and wide and open, and you can pretty much go anywhere. But I feel like the more cramped, maze-like design of the world reminded me a lot of Chrono Trigger. And like PlayDoc mentioned Chrono Trigger earlier as well, and I like that. That's something which I've been thinking about. Like, I've talked about this plenty of times, talking about what I would like to see if I was to make my own Zelda game. One of the things which is definitely something that has been on my mind, and I mentioned the other day that I've got a grid paper. I've got a pad of grid paper which I use for designing like areas and world maps and stuff like that. And the thing that I try to come up with is a more complex world, a more complex maze-like world. The whole point, the thing that I've been trying to come up with is this idea of the entire world is a maze, you know? And the idea of like fast traveling is purely just so that people don't have to redo the same puzzles and the same maze sections over and over and over again, and it makes it easier to, you know, get around quickly. But that is something that I've been looking into, as well as the shrines as well. So we've talked about this while playing Breath of the Wild. We talked about this when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom all the way back then when I first started this channel. Was that I was saying, if I was to make a Zelda game, or if I would suggest a potential improvement on Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, it would be simply that I would prefer if there were less shrines, that they were better hidden, that there was a puzzle element, and that there was a combat element, basically making every shrine a mini dungeon. And I think that would make it easier for developers to come up with ideas, because when you have to come up with 120 ideas for different mini puzzles, that's a little bit more complicated than being able to come up with one cool, really cool, complex puzzle, and you only need 30 of them, you know? And the idea being that you go through the puzzle, you do a combat challenge at the end, and then you get your heart or your stamina. And this game has done exactly that. Rather than getting parts of a heart to make a heart container, you get a single heart container, or a life container in this game, a drop of life. Which I thought was really cool, because, you know, that's something I've been talking about for a long time. How I would love to make a Zelda game. And this game comes along and is basically doing exactly what I've been saying for years, you know? That's a really cool thing. That feels, I feel vindicated in that, you know? So I maybe I'm a little bit biased, because, you know, this is the game, this is basically the game that I would want to make. And that means a lot to me, you know? Like I said, I feel vindicated. I feel like someone else had the same idea. Someone else sat back and went, now hold on a second. We could probably do this a little bit better. So more about the world. One of the other things I wanted to point out is that the world seemed to change very rapidly. You know, we left the city, we went out into the fields, then we went out into, quote-unquote, the desert, then we went out to the swamp. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, wow, okay, is the world really going to be this small? Or is there going to be more to it? You know, is this just a very condensed version of the map? Or will the map be significantly larger? I would like to see it being bigger. Not just, you know, obviously there's going to be more. Obviously there's going to be more. It's not just going to be those 3 sections that we walked through. But what I mean is, I want each of those sections to be larger. I want the field area to be larger. I want the desert area to be larger. I want everything scaled up. I think I would be happier if everything was scaled up. I think that this maybe isn't just a... it's not just a small section of the map. I think they may have scaled everything down slightly just to make it easier to get from one place to another for the sake of the demo. That is possible. If not, oh well. I just hope then that the world as a whole is very large and diverse in its different biomes, because otherwise, if it is very, close together, I think this may turn out to be rather a short game. But I'd like to hope, I want to believe, that this is actually going to be quite a large game. So, that's the gameplay. As far as I'm concerned, this game is actually really fun. There's a few things that I would change, but there's a lot of things that I really like. I would say 8 out of 10 for gameplay side of it. Graphics. Okay, so this is what we were talking about earlier. Graphics and art style, it all comes under visuals, okay? So, in terms of the graphics as they are fine. They are perfectly good. It's a beautiful game. I love the combination of 2D sprites with 3D environments. I like the 2D HD style. There's nothing wrong with it in terms of, technical appearance. It's very good. I wish I could turn off the field of depth of field blurring. I don't like depth of field, but that's just for the demo. And it was clear that you could turn it off in the menu when you play the full game. So definitely a plus there. I do like that you can... actually, that's another thing about gameplay. I do like that you can re-bind the controls. That's... Yes. Perfect. More games should have that. Sorry, back to visuals. I like the visuals. I think the visuals are great. I love the art style. I'm not bored of it, but I do understand why some people are saying, man, Square Enix keeps making these games. They all look the same. Completely understandable. I get the criticism. But on the other hand, I do enjoy it. So while I would like to see more diverse art styles, because you could definitely use the HD 2D style of doing 3D backgrounds with 2D sprites with different sprites, it doesn't all have to look like Chrono Trigger, or it doesn't all have to look like Octopath Traveler. They could do a lot more with it. They could make sprites like Final Fantasy Tactics has some great sprite work. Not necessarily Square Enix games, but like Breath of Fire, Seiken Densetsu. These all have amazing sprite work, and they're all different art styles. And I think that you could still do the 2D sprites on a 3D background with really nice lighting effects, but still use different sprites. Use different art styles. It doesn't all have to look the same. So I understand the criticism, I respect the criticism, I agree with the criticism, but at the same time, I still really enjoy it. I love how this game looks, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it in the future. Sound design. The music is really good. Like, music can do a good job of elevating a video game because it offers atmosphere. Now, we haven't had a good enough go at it. We haven't seen enough different areas. We haven't seen different dungeons. We haven't seen characters. Like, there's probably going to be a lot of characters. One of the things, actually, now that I think about it, I said about the world might be quite small. Right at the end there, they mentioned a door of time. So maybe it is going to be like Chrono Trigger in that you have the same small-ish map, and you have to explore it at different time periods. That would definitely add a lot more to it. It would work a lot like, you know, A Link to the Past or Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, you know, those sorts of games where they use the same map over and over, they just change something based on what time zone you're in. And Chrono Trigger, again, a really good example of that. I think that could explain why they're going to expand it, so yeah. I think we're going to find out that there's going to be a lot of different musical motifs that are going to be present through the different time zones. We're going to be introduced to characters, to villains. It's not just going to be a cave full of frogs. It's going to be some actual villains, I would expect, as well as story. And with that, we'll find more music. You know, we'll go to new lands, we'll discover new dungeons, we'll discover new cities, we'll discover new characters, and they'll each have their own themes. And the themes, their music will tell a big part of the story, it'll emphasize what's going on. But what I have heard so far has been absolutely excellent. I really like the dungeon theme that we've heard, some of the cave themes, those were really cool. It really gets you kind of pumped for battle, you know? I think they've done a good job of that. For the rest of the open world, there's definitely a lot of just melodic atmosphere, you know? You're just traveling around on a sunny day, and that feels good. So I expect that I can't really give it particularly high marks for sound. It's got good sound design for what it is. I mean, I can score it high on that, but I haven't heard enough music to be able to say, hey, this is, you know, this soundtrack is going to be a banger. I think it is. I think it will, but at the moment there's not enough of it to say that with any sort of certainty. Lastly, story. Not because I think story is not necessary, obviously. There was no story. Not in the demo at very least. That can be a little bit troubling. Like, it literally starts with the king saying, oi, we need someone to go look at ruin. And there's a little bit of an explanation that there are ruins being discovered everywhere, and humans are interested in archaeology, and that all of the areas around the city are occupied by beast folk. Aside from that, aside from a little bit of backstory and world building, there's not really much by way of story. You've got a friend recommends you to the king, and the king says, oh, you go out and do this thing. You go out, you do the thing, and then we're shown, hey, this is something called a gate of time. So they definitely hinting that there is going to be something coming in terms of story, but there isn't anything in terms of story in this demo. I feel like they probably could have done a little bit more with that. Obviously, as a demo, they said in the off that this is a gameplay demo. It's not actually meant to show us what the game is going to, you know, no story or anything like that. But they could have introduced a little bit, because it is sometimes a little bit concerning when you start playing a game or start playing a demo and there's by way of story. It makes you wonder now, is this game going to be lacking in story? It's Square Enix, so I'm going to assume that that is not the case. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on this one and say that, you know, Square Enix games tend to be really long. They tend to have a lot of story, a lot of emphasis on story. This demo is definitely gameplay orientated, but it is, I do believe it will have a really deep story going forward as well. So, with that, all of that in mind, I'm gonna say that this was a really good demo. Yeah, I can't really fault it for much. like I said, there's a few things with the gameplay. I would much rather to have the sword have more of a combo system than just single slash. Some things I think needed to be a little bit clearer in that boss fight with the fish, because you don't know which lily pad to stand on. Like, there's no indication of which lily pad was going to rise up. So it was very difficult to, know which one you had to stand on to avoid the tidal wave. And the tidal wave does so much damage. So I don't know, I felt like that was a little bit cheap. Yeah. If there was some sort of indication that would show which lily pad you had to get up on top of, that would at least make a little bit of sense. And then it would just be about getting over to the lily pad that you need to be on top of. As it was just kind of random. It was all up to RNG, and that wasn't particularly fun. And there's a little bit of an issue with depth perception. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's because it's that kind of a game. But there were a few times where I felt like I should have been able to jump from one lily pad to another, and I just fell in between them. And yeah, that was less... Given the fact that you don't have a lot of time to think, and this is what I talked about when we were playing Mega Man, if you were given the puzzle and shown this is how you do it, and then you were put into a boss fight, that's one thing. But when you know it's time sensitive, you need to jump onto the lily pad, you need to get up high, because this thing is coming, it's going to deal you lots and lots of damage. And especially as there's no indicator to which lily pad is going to rise up, it really puts the pressure on, it puts the panic on, and that doesn't feel good, I think like I said, when we did actually finish that boss, once you got the pattern, once you understand what's happening, it's not too bad. But, like, the first time going in there, I did feel like maybe you couldn't win this on skill. Maybe you can. But, the way I like to try to think of it is, can you go into a boss fight and beat it first time based purely on skill? And if the answer is no, you have to die and then come back, that's a bad boss, in my opinion. If someone is able to, let's say someone has played the game before, right? They played through the entire game, right? And they finished it multiple times. If you still have to go into a boss and die at least once, because maybe the pattern changes or something like that, then that's a bad boss, right? If someone who is incredibly skilled at the game comes into a boss fight and then they are literally shown mechanics that have never appeared in the game before, that's probably a bad boss. It's not always a bad boss. There is obviously some nuance to this. I'm not just immediately saying introducing new mechanics, that's bad. But usually you want to introduce your player to mechanics in a safe environment before then telling them, hey, go do this. And that's one of the things I talked about with Mega Man, is that there's a lot of learning moments from just taking a moment, stopping, and looking at what's going on around you. But there are some mechanics that come into play that I have to say, well, you know what, that I didn't really know what I was doing there. And I got hit multiple times, and I ended up dying in that boss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do, It needs to convey a message, and I don't think it necessarily did that very well. Yeah. So there are some things I would definitely improve. I would say the gameplay is about an 8 out of 10. Definitely. I can forgive some of those small things. I assume that it could just be demo related. So giving it the benefit of the doubt, let's say it's got an 8 out of 10 for gameplay. I would say that the music that we've heard so far, I'm going to give that another 8. Graphics a 10. Because I do love this art style. I appreciate the criticism, but at the same time, the criticism is... I'm not going to criticize this game for something that it isn't. And what it is, it looks beautiful. It is gorgeous. It is a gorgeous game. In terms of story, again, I'm going to have to low mark that one. I'm going to say 5, because I genuinely don't know what the story is going to be. I'm intrigued. There's some cool stuff that's happening with this time gate, but I don't know what any of it means. There's a little bit of world building, and that's what basically brings it up to a 5, is the fact that there's a little bit of world building, and there's this time gate, which has got me going, oh, that's interesting. Maybe a 6. Okay, 5, maybe that's a little bit too harsh. 6, we'll call it a 6, because I genuinely don't know what the story is, and I couldn't in good faith say, hey, this is a 10 out of 10 story, when I don't know what the story's going to be. So, all in all, I would say all around a very good demo, and it's got me interested in playing the full game, and so we're going to be doing that. When this game finally releases, I actually don't know when that's going to be. I think it just says 2026. Let me have a look. Elliot, the Millennium Tales. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. There we go. That's the one. Do we have a release date? Comes to Nintendo Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC via Steam and Microsoft Store in 2026. Yeah, so it just says 2026. We don't have a date for it yet, but when this does release, we will be playing it. Oh, actually, there's some interesting screenshots on... Let me take us over to chatting. There's some interesting screenshots on the website for it. Let me just quickly... pull this up. Okay, so this is the Square Enix website. So what we've got is introducing the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales, and the debut demo. Okay. Now, what I noticed was this here. So, what you've got here is the character Faye introducing herself to Elliot, which is interesting because that would indicate then that the point at where the demo starts is not at the very beginning of the game. So it may be that the storyline that they included in the demo is purely just for the demo. And so maybe... this would imply that there's going to be more to the story than what we've seen so far. So this is one of the puzzles that we did. That looks like some more of those Warforged guys. Some of the Great Sword Guardian. Good lord. Okay. And that... oh, he's still got the same weapons. Yeah. Okay. This is what we did in the demo just now. Yeah, so these ones are about pictures of the demo. This one, I don't think this one was in the demo. If it is, we missed a dungeon somewhere, because that looks kind of scary. Those two big guys there. That's wait, where's my there it is. I couldn't find my finger. These guys look kind of scary. They look pretty big, and they look like they got big ass swords. So that's interesting. Let's keep going back a bit. Yeah, so this implies that there's more story, that you're gonna encounter Faye during the course of the game. So you're not necessarily gonna start with her in your party, quote unquote party. What is the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales? Let's start this one. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales is an action RPG set in the world of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Set in the world of Philadelphia, a beautiful but savage land dominated by warring beast tribes. Humanity's last bastion is the kingdom of 𝗬𝘓, protected by its tall walls and Princess 𝗬𝘓's powerful magic. Okay. When a mysterious set of ruins is discovered, a young adventurer named Elliot and his fairy companion Faye are set off on a journey to investigate. What seems like a simple, if dangerous, mission soon become a grand saga that will be woven across time and space. Okay. So already that tells me more about the story than the demo did. So it looks like, you know, despite the fact that it says that this is definitely this indicates to me that the story that we encounter in the demo is going to be a part of the game. It's not just something they've made for the demo. But it definitely starts a lot earlier than that, because you've got this introduction, you can call me Faye, I'm a fairy. So with that in mind, there's probably a lot more to this game before you even get to talk to the king. At very least I would assume so, based on what we have here. As Elliot, you'll explore an expansive world from grassy plains to dank caves and mysterious ruins. Hordes of enemies roam these lands, but fortunately, Elliot is well equipped to deal with them. He can wield 7 types of weapons from 7 weapons. There we go. Hang on. Swords for close combat, bows for ranged attacks, and even chains and sickles that can pull enemies towards him. So they don't tell you exactly what the weapons will be, but they do tell you that there's going to be 7 of them. Yeah. Yeah, 7 types of weapons right there. That's cool. We've only... Assuming that bombs are one of the 7 kinds, we've only encountered 4, which means there's another 3 weapons that could be in the game. I'm sitting here, fingers crossed, hoping for something like a lance or a spear, and maybe some kind of magic equipment that you can cast spells from. That would be cool. Anyway, these weapons can be customized with Magicite to increase their utility further. Some Magicite has simple stat boosts, such as increasing attack damage, while others have effects that change their very function. Okay. By function, do you mean... Do they mean that they change the sword? Like, can you use the sword as a ranged weapon or something? Or does it just mean stuff like extended range? See, I would consider that a stat change, the extended range, but yeah. I don't know. Oh, I guess it's like the fireballs, isn't it? So you've got the chain attack, but when you spin it around, it throws fireballs. So yeah, I guess that does apply to function. A personal favorite is the linked arrow Magicite, which adds an extra hit to foes around your target when you use the bow. That was actually kind of fun. I like that one. I want to give a special call out to Faye's sprint power, which lets Elliot zip around the world with the wind quite literally at his back. It's super fast, fun to control, And when you fail to manage the momentum and smack into a wall is also funny. That is true, yeah. If you want to see what I mean, you can, because the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales debut demo is now available. So wait, this was in the demo? Aw, damn, I missed something out. Something pretty big there. I might have to go back and play it again. Okay. So this basically just goes over... Oh, here we go. A message from Tomoya Asano. I'm very pleased to announce the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales, the first action RPG in the HD 2D series. It features simple and easy to understand gameplay, yet offers a deeply satisfying and challenging experience. I'd agree with that. I definitely agree with that. It's very simple to pick up, but there's more complexity to it, you know, there's more to learn. It's easy to pick up, maybe it'll be a bit more difficult to master. As the HD 2D series has expanded and evolved, we have gradually shifted genres. We started with a classic RPG with Octopath Traveler and went on to a strategy game with Triangle Strategy. When we thought about where to go next, we felt that challenging ourselves to an action RPG would be a good direction. It goes without saying that we want to deliver games to all people who enjoy the games that we have made previously. Bravely Default, Octopath, Triangle. Oh yeah, Bravely Default, it was the same guys, yeah, that's right. But I would be delighted if it could reach out to a new audience of gamers as well. Okay, so this is really interesting. They are referring to the HD 2D series as a series. Rather than just saying like, oh, it's just an art style. They are specifically talking about a particular series of games. Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, and now this one. Interesting. Because people casually use HD 2D to refer to other games that have a similar art style. Like I mentioned, the Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 remasters are going to be HD 2D. There's kind of a HD 2D version of Romancing Saga 3, where you've got the 2D sprites with the 3D backgrounds. That's very early though. It doesn't look as good. It doesn't have the same lighting engine. It just has the 3D backgrounds, 2D sprites. Okay, interesting. So they see it as being just a particular series of games. Right. Fair enough. I don't think that changes my opinion on the art style. I do think a lot of other creators need to come up with their own art style, not just ape the same thing over and over and over again. But, you know, if Octopath, Triangle Strategy, and Elliot are using the same art style because it's the same developers, it's the same studio, it's what they want to do, then I've got no problem with that. Really, I would say that more creators need to come up with their own style. A message from producer Naofumi Matsushita. I hope that everyone, including all the fans of Team Asano's previous games, can play the debut demo and experience for themselves what a first foray into action genre looks like. We've pulled out all the stops to create an epic experience as Elliot travels through 1,000 years of history. Well, that's interesting. In an adventure that can be enjoyed by all. Look forward to great things. Okay. So that definitely tells us that time travel is going to be a thing. Exploring the same locations at different periods of time is going to be a thing. Is this game going to lean into Chrono Trigger territory? Are they basically coming up with this game as maybe like a not necessarily a direct spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger, because Chrono Trigger is of course a traditional JRPG, turn-based battles and all, but in terms of like the world and the storytelling and the gameplay, sorry, not the gameplay, and the game progression, are we going to be looking at something that's more like Chrono Trigger? Maybe non-linear? like you're approaching the world at different time periods to stop the villains. I do like that. I do like wibbly wobbly timey wimey goodness when it's done right, and Chrono Trigger is one of the few games that have done it right. So yeah, definitely more interested in that now. Okay, so we could very well find out that a lot of the elements that was in the demo won't necessarily be in the main game, but that's something we're going to have to discover for ourselves when we actually play. And with that one, I am going to have to call it there for this evening. So a big thank you to everyone who has watched it. Thank you to everyone who's been listening. Really do appreciate it. I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow? Let's schedule this. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're getting very close to the end. I don't know when it's going to end. We're currently on layer 1401. We could end up being, you know, another 2 streams on this one layer, or we could end up finishing this layer in the next stream. I don't know. But we are coming close to the end because there's only 15 layers. So layer 1400 is layer 14, just so you're aware. There's only 15 layers to the game, so there's that. We are getting really close to the end. We're starting to see more of Void, and that means that we're going to be fighting him soon, hopefully. So if that sounds interesting to you, if you want to watch more Donkey Kong Bonanza, please do consider coming along tomorrow. We'll be starting at 6:30, the normal time. I wish I hadn't started at 7 tonight, because I would have been finished by now. Hopefully, I would have been finished by now. Yeah, and then on Sunday, we're going to be playing Mega Man 3. So, if you're interested in some retro games like we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, you know, retro games is a thing that is still very close to my heart. I don't necessarily call myself a retro gamer anymore, but retro games and, you know, the history of video games is something that means a lot to me. And so if it's something that interests you, if that's something you'd like to, you know, experience with me, you know, going back through those classic run-and-gun shooters with the Mega Man series, please come and join me on Sunday as we play the 3rd Mega Man game until we win. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep playing until I actually finish the game. So with all of that said, thank you everyone once again for joining me this evening. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you did, consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it. Was this something that you have enjoyed? Please let me know, because I do want to do more demo stuff. I like that sense of excitement, you know, of discovering new things, you know, and sometimes we just don't want to wait until the game releases, you know. This game isn't coming out until 2026, but we get to play the demo today, and if this is something that you want to see more of, please do let me know, because, you know, if you turn around and say, no, this absolutely sucked, I hated it, you know, that probably isn't going to stop me from doing another one, but at very least if it becomes a trend, then I'll have to rethink it. You know? Yeah, so big thank you as well to everyone in the VOD crew who's watching this later. Thank you so much. Your views mean so much to this channel. And if you're new here, consider subscribing. We're gonna be playing Elliot when it releases. We're gonna be playing more demos in the future. We're gonna be playing more adventure games, more RPGs, more platformers, more retro stuff, more new stuff, wherever it may be. We're going to be playing it. So do stick around for more of that. Finally, I just say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. Until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.